Okay, let's see what we have here. I don't think I can really do much. Okay. All right, what we got here? Um, what do we have here? We've got a market condition that is whacked out of its mind. Let me make sure. Yes, I am live. Okay. First off, let me explain something that I've traded during the financial collapse of 2008, and let me tell you something. In these market conditions, your fundamentals, your ICT, your order flow, whatever you trade mean absolutely nothing in this type of market condition that we are in. Um, if you are, if you don't want to blow accounts, whether evals are funded, I would seriously downsize or not even trade at all, to be quite honest. So let's go over what's going on. Right now, we've got right now we're at this area. If we come down here, we might be able to get some support down here. Again, if we come up into this area, we were up there yesterday. Now, yesterday was a nice balanced day. Okay, if we come up into this area, that could be resistance up there. Okay, so yesterday we had a nice, what's called a balanced day. Okay, that was a nice balanced day. This is both. Uh, this is overnight session and real time. Right now, what we are doing is we are putting in a B shape. Okay, that right there is bearish sign. So we could possibly come down here to 24.05 and test this area. If we do, then possibly if we lose, if we lose this low right here, we could possibly come down into easily this area right up in here. Okay. So that's what I'm looking for today. We could possibly have another, seriously, have another balanced day. I have no idea. So we just have to trade what the markets give us at the time. That is the volume profile. I have updated the order flow bars DOM. I have been working on that and I got quite a bit of it done. I was working on that a little bit. Uh, let's just go ahead and take a look at what I got done. The account, this should only list the accounts that you are connected to. So that is good. That is the account you are connected to. Right now, it says no working orders for NQ June. And it says flat, already flat, cancel, no working orders. So you have a message system down in this area right here. Okay. And of course, the buttons and everything still work the same. The account, I've updated that. I need to throw out an update for this. I just need to test it, to be quite honest. So, what you see on my chart in my system is going to be different than what you have. That's because I'm testing it. But the DOM, I'm back to working on it. Uh, the volume profile, what I just went over. We got a few minutes. Let's go. Volume profile. I just went over the DOM I've worked on. Where are we at? Yeah. M6. I'm using M6. Let's go back 30 day. Let's just do this real quick. Um, so we are right here. We are putting in basically on the overnight kind of a B that is a bearish sign. This right here on Thursday was a P. that was a bullish sign. That's why yesterday, I made some trades and I went long. Uh, Most of the time I went long, but we had a nice balanced day yesterday. So what I'm thinking is, if we break the low of the overnight, we have some support right up in this area. And then if we actually break this area right up in here, we could possibly just come down into this area. Okay. Uh, that's what I have. It's like 8 minutes. Let me just go ahead and clear everything out. The order flow profile is in beta. I need to, what I need to do is just compile it, get it out there for you. Um, what are you going to do, man? Um, yeah, what I would highly suggest if you care about blowing accounts, I would highly suggest that you just don't trade at all or you downsize. So if you're trading one mini, I would seriously only trade about 1 or 2 micros, in my honest opinion. I've traded during the financial collapse of 2008. I'm going to tell you, that was a wild, stinking ride. Market would get halted left and right. I'd be in a trade, the market get halted. I mean, it was just wild. Uh, that was that is how I learned how to trade was during the 2008 financial collapse. I'm going to tell you, it was stinking wild. I don't think we're going to have anything like that here in the near future. Iran is definitely not like that. But Iran, the news that can come out, Trump could tweet something and the market will move. And you'll either make or lose $2,000 within seconds. Okay. So, my honest opinion is just I'm not trading funded account today. Okay. I traded my funded account yesterday, and it got smacked a little bit. Gave up some of the profits I made last week, and I got smacked up a little bit. So I'll be honest with you, I am not going to be. Uh, I am not going to be trading a funded account today. Maybe later on in the week, but I'm going to tell you something. Uh, 8 o'clock deadline is for Iran. We don't know what's going to happen during the day. The news media will probably be putting out stuff that's either false or true. You can't believe anything at all. That's just the way it is. Um, I'm trading off the Dom. I'm going to be trading off the Dom. Uh, I'm going to go over some things on the Dom. If you want to learn how to Dom trade, today could possibly be a good day to do that. Today could possibly be a good day. We got 5 minutes. Today could possibly be a good day. Are you going to get that 51 offsides, or what are you going to do there? They're actually starting to trade with a little bit of size this morning. As you can see down there at 2 1/4, there was 72 buy contracts at 2 1/4. So that was, what are you going to do, man? I ain't got time for you. We're printing. So we got 4 minutes to the open. All right. I'm just going to close that out. All right. Here, let me show you my accounts. Um, this right here, account 26, that's a That's an evaluation. I traded it a little bit. I got like 265, so that's a nice little buffer for the day. I don't think I'm going to be touching it because it's 1,400. Uh, the cash value is 1,400, so I'm roughly about halfway to passing that. So I probably won't be trading that. I'll probably be trading account 17 and 19 today. The funded account, I just really can't do that. I was up over 51,000. I got hit yesterday with it. I mean, yesterday I lost my stinking mind. Uh, I lost my stinking mind. I was I got tilted yesterday. I really got tilted because, yeah, I, I mean, the good thing is I listened to Trump when he was talking. Uh, he said some stuff that made me laugh, and I was like, you know what? Oh well. Oh, you mother effer. Oh well. It's too close to the open. Um, like I said, your fundamentals, your ICT, your order flow, whatever you want to trade means nothing in these market conditions. And I'll be honest, even my stuff means nothing. I mean, you can't trade in these market conditions. A little bit of news can move the market. I mean, heck, Trump could sit there and fart in the Oval Office, and the market will go up or down about 100 points. The only thing that you can do in these type of conditions, whoops, that's a little. The only thing you can do in these type of market conditions is downsize. Oh, okay. So you didn't really break out or anything. That's good. I closed it anyways. Thank you for not breaking out. Uh, what we got here? Okay. Um, yeah. So the DOM is being worked on. I'm going to release it today. Uh, once I'm off stream, I'm going to try and release it. I tried to test it more this morning, and then I tried to package everything up. I tried to package the order flow pulse, the DOM, and the volume profile. I tried to package everything up into one install for NinjaTrader, and something happened with order flow pulse where the chart just. And it was probably how I'm getting the data from for volume. See what I'm talking about? See what I'm stinking talking about? Man, I should have held that. But it's a gamble. It's a gamble, man. You don't know. It's a gamble. Markets are open. Let's go ahead and clear this stinking thing. The markets are open. Yeah. Like I said, your fundamentals mean nothing. Your ICT, your order flow, none of that. None of that. Where are we at? Where are we at, man? Where are we at? We're at the 1 minute. We're on to real time trading hours. Let's see what we got here. Um, Yeah, the only thing, I'm looking at the DOM here, and as you can see right there at two half, there's 45 resting as well. They just kind of went away, but a little spoof and freak. You know, the first 5 minutes, man, you got to let the market settle. I used to trade the opening drive sometimes. I think last week I traded it, or the week before that, I traded the opening drive on ES and had a nice little trade. Um, But with these types of market conditions with the news, you just can't do it. You just can't do it. I got lucky the other week. All right, we're losing the volume profile area. We're coming down to the moving average on the 5 minute. Um, as you can see right here on the 5 minute, you got to have a 5 minute up. You got to have a 5 minute. Use that as a context. Okay. We're really selling off today, man. Look at the NQ puking out the first 1 minute. First 1 minute puking out. It's just puking. it out. Let's see, where are we at? Let me go and make sure. Let me go and make sure that 234, yeah, I guess it's right. I hope the feed don't lag on Bull Knox. You know, sometimes that feed will lag on me, and it just, I think it did it yesterday. I had to restart. I don't know. With these type of market conditions, you really can't do much of anything, to be quite honest. Okay, we're coming down here. We got a lot of delta up in here, about 200 area, about 215. We got a lot of negative delta right there, right up in this area. Let me look at what we have here. Uh, why is that not updated? Come on, man. Oh, well, the reason it's not updating, duh, I wrote the code, you idiot. You should know. The reason you don't see any a large volume profile is because there's no stinking large orders that cranked out real time New York session. Not yet. I guess once they show up, once institutions, market maker want to play ball, the bubbles will show up. Um, if you're looking at a Dom, you want to trade off a Dom. I really enjoy trading off a Dom, and um, I really enjoy trading off the Dom. What you need to do is you really need to look at, oh man, I got, that is annoying. Keeps hitting my finger. Mm, Stinking thing's annoying. Uh, I changed my desk around my office, moved some stuff around, moved my desk around my love seat. Uh, all right, we got persistent. Oh, that's actually pretty good. Uh, we got persistent selling right there. I wouldn't be doing anything, to be quite honest. Not right now. We got some resting offers right here. Okay. At 200, you got some resting offers right there. You see how those persistent sellers are getting absorbed? This is not a signal service chart. This isn't a signal service stream. Um, I We got 46 sitting there at 200. Okay. Yeah. You want to do that, man? Why did you not do that? All right. See, they got absorbed. Now we're back up at the top. You got the point of control at like 227. You got a low volume area right up in this area right here. You got a low volume area. Okay. This is kind of like sit on your hands, maybe. Maybe we got some stacked volume balance area up here. We're right up at the top. The point of control kind of shifted. Um, I'm looking at the tape on in the middle right here. I'm looking at tape in the in the middle right here. You got to look at the point of control. It shifted up here. Okay. You got to look at all this negative delta right here. All this negative delta right here. Okay. All that negative delta. That's not a good sign. Okay. Now here's the thing. Here's the thing. This is why it's 936. You might want to sit on your hands the first 10 minutes. You want to know why? Well, for one thing, we got a huge wick right here. We had a sell off, and then we got a bunch of wicks right here. We got a wick right there. I had a forming wick right there. So, I mean, if you want to get in, you're just playing with fire. You gotta wait until the market settles down and give you some kind of direction, maybe. Uh, I'm looking at this right here. You can look at the histogram right here and see what's going on. That's fine. You can look at the histogram here. I'm looking at I'm looking at 240. You got 42 resting offers there. Um, yeah. See, we're getting absorbed again. Wow. We're getting absorbed again. Yeah, you might just want to sit on your hands. I mean, if this account 19 gets blown, it gets blown. I mean, I'm trading accounts today that, quite frankly, I just don't care. Um, these market conditions are just freaking nuts, man. You you gotta size down. Um, the other week I had a break even and it blew right past it, and I lost some money. You see my fill entry right there at 259, how it has that blue border right there. That shows you your fill entry. Um, yeah, these market conditions are just nuts. You got to size down. You got to trade accounts you really just don't care about, to be quite honest. I mean, that's just the way it is. Until this Iran crap is over and we can go back to regular market conditions. I mean, this is just not an ideal situation to be trading, to be quite honest. It just really isn't. It's not ideal. Until this crap is over with, um, yeah, we're just sitting here. Uh, you got huge wicks on. Yeah, this account's gonna get blown. Uh, you got. I mean, you got huge wicks right here. You got a huge wick right there. Huge wick in pre-market. I mean, all this stuff means absolutely nothing, to be quite honest, in these market conditions. Uh, I mean, fundamentals, ICT, order flow. We got 50 some resting offers at 200. Uh, we got 97 of it filled. You can use that as support if you want. I mean, you can use that as support if you want. Uh, these market conditions are just horrendous, to be quite honest. There's not much you can actually do. You see, this is why I didn't want to trade uh, account 26 because I'm 1,400. I'm halfway to passing another eval and having like six funded accounts. I'm not going to trade it in this type of market condition. I'm going to take a brand new one and blow that one up. I mean, you got 97 right there. You see right there, you had 97 fill. There we go. There we go. What are we going to do, man? What are we going to do? We ain't going to do much. Yep. See, gone. Who cares? Um, I mean, that's the way you got to be today. You got to be like, I don't give a crap. You got to be like, I don't give a crap. That's just the way it is today. That's just the way it is. So account 19's gone. I don't give a crap. So when you're reading the Dom, uh, all right, you see how this showed up. You had a large buy right there. I reversed it because I thought they were going to get cut off sides and we would dump. We didn't. Who cares? Um, plus we had a little persistent selling. Yeah, it's just the way it is. Uh, I'm just going to take this and not show the level two. I just don't need it. I'm gonna try and do today as a session for teaching how to read how I have coded the DOM. Okay, basically the L line is the point of control. There is no settings because I don't have anything yet. There's no settings. I need to do that. You'll be able to change the colors and stuff. The scroll wheel is not working because it auto recenters. But if you're looking at the DOM, you see at 24,200, you got 42 resting bids right there, and you see how the opacity of the background is different. The color's different. Okay, it's a little bit lighter. So that's what I have there to be able to show that hey, it stands out. Okay, it stands out, and that's what we like. And as you can see right there, that stands out. We didn't get any fills. We didn't get any fills on that resting bid right there. So that's what you want to look like at 39. You got 187. You got 39 up here at 40. You see 40. That's a pretty large resting off right up there at 219. And then you have the then you have the delta right here. You have the delta right here. Uh, I mean, I'm not taking this short. I'm not taking much of anything. I mean, account 19 is blown. Uh, that's just the way it is. And when you're looking at the prints here, you want to see large prints. Like if you're looking to go short and to stay short, you need to see the red right here. The asks that are printing, they need to be large. Like right here, this 19 and 6, that's good. 19 and 6, 15 to 5, that's what you want to see. Okay. That is what you want to see is stuff like that. Also, the speed of the tape. The speed of the tape is highly important. You see how we kind of ran up and we just, the speed of it kind of really pushed it back down? That's telling me that there's a lot of selling pressure in this market. There's a lot of selling pressure. You got 30 sitting on the bid at 175. We've got all this negative delta. We have nothing for support. Okay. These are, uh, sitting on a bid. We're not really seeing anything. As you can see right here, we got 54 resting offers up there at 215. See that red dot right there? That just means it's pretty large resting offer up there. The market, if you're new to trading and you're thinking this is hard to trade, you're absolutely right. The market conditions that we're in is just not normal. It's abnormal. You've got veteran traders are having a hard time trading. So This is not normal market conditions. Okay. Well, that got taken away pretty easily. I had a sell and bounce right there. Possibly what you want to look for is you want to look for, we have a rundown. Do not get FOMO and try to short. I mean, it could dump very, very easily. And what you're looking for is a pullback. And if we get a pullback, I'll show you what I'm talking about. Um, Kind of like a pullback a little bit, maybe an inside bar, and then go ahead and get in on the break that inside bar. We have negative delta on this candle. It's like 300. That's quite significant. Um, we got resting the bid down there at one half, about 58 of them right there at one half. Got one half. We got 33 that got. We got 33 that got filled right there. We got 33 that got filled. You got the 5 minute order flow bar moving average sloping downwards, so that is telling you not to go long. You got the 1 minute is definitely sloping down. You got 250 resting bids down there at 140, 256 resting bids at 140. That's quite large. Um, what you're looking to do is you want to look over here at the prints right here. And we're putting like 819, 16, 12. You want to see large prints up here in the green. If you're looking to counter trend trade, you really need to see large prints printing right there, green, and you need to see the bids refreshing like it is and pushing it up. That is what you're looking for. And also, you're looking for nice big delta for support like this 165 delta right there. That is what you're looking for, is stuff like that. We got 55 fronted at 175. You see that 55 at 175? If we can get above that and hold it, that might be good. Other than that, no. Other than that, no. You see how this printed right here, 9, this 9 right here, and that 55, that 12 and 26 right there, that 9 and 55 is definitely uh, an imbalance area, and we just sold right off, couldn't even hold it. So that's not telling me, that's telling me that, yeah, you don't wanna go, long, okay? You might wanna wait to settle down. At 165, we got 153 positive delta, that's actually pretty good. Don't know if it's gonna hold, that's the problem. Right now, we've got this 97 that is taking a lot of heat, about 30 points worth of heat. That 36 is not taking very much heat. Um, you got 200, you got 140 sitting on the bid down there at 140. You got 250 orders sitting on the bid at 140, as as you saw before the DOM recentered. But what you're looking for uh, when you're trading a DOM, you want to look at the profile right here. Okay, you want to look at the profile because right now we're at a big volume area. Okay, we're at a big volume area, and you can use that as support. Right now, it seems like it's resistance. Okay, this big volume area is like resistance. We're not even getting up to that 165 and holding the 165 where that 151 positive delta is. That's not good. That's not good at all. We need to get above here, hold it, pop up a little bit, do a pullback, hold that. Okay, now we need to hold that area. And you want to look over here and see these prints right here, like 5 over 18, 20 over. I mean, that is good. That is what you want to see. Okay. That is the kind of stuff you want to see. Now, after a while, it will fade away. As you can see up here, it fades away. We got 50 sitting on the offer up there at 187. You got at 175, you had 33 of them sitting there. Uh, I'm just waiting on the 1 minute to actually show me something. Okay, we closed above right there. That's actually a good sign. Um, but we're still sloping down. That's not good. We got all this positive. Come on, man. We got all this positive delta right here, which is kind of good. Uh, if we start losing that area, it could get ugly. Yeah. We got the largest, this column right here, the large volume profile. This column right here, this yellow, this thing right here, this yellow right there, that is telling you that's the largest order of the day. Okay, that's the largest order of the day. Yeah. Um, already flat. Yeah. I just I got in because I saw those large prints, 4 over 50, 716. I saw them large prints and then I got profitable and then I just went to break even pretty quickly. Um, we got 95 sitting at 200. You got 95 sitting on the offer. You got 95 sitting on the offer at 200. You got 100 offers sitting there at 24, 200. You got 100 offers. Um, that's not good. We got 84 contracts. Um, we have 84 contracts that kicked off. Um, we got a lot of buyers that are stepping in. Man, this market is just friggin' nuts, man. We got to close above this 84 and that 97. You see this 84 right here in this 97? We got to close above it. Okay, we just got to close above it. Um, man, this is just not good. See, this is why I'm not trading a funded account, or I'm not I'm not trading that eval. I'm not trading that eval that's halfway there. That is just not going to happen. This market is not conducive to my style of trading. Man, this is just not. All right. So I just took the loss there. Uh, that was got hit pretty hard. This is why I'm not trading funded or that eval. That's like halfway there. Not going to happen. We got 200 sitting there at 140. You got 200 sitting there at 140. Um, I always have a habit of clicking cancel just to make sure there's no ghost orders out there. You really need to have your order window open, to be quite honest. Um, that's why I just went on and took my loss because we did not hold this area right here. Well, whatever. We didn't hold that area right there, so I just went on ahead and took my loss, and I'm glad I did because the account would have been blown again. Been another one blown, but yeah, you don't want to be trading your funded accounts today. Only trade accounts that you really don't care about blowing. To be quite honest, it's not conducive to be trading. Not until this Iran bullshit is over. Months ago, um, when things were kind of not in turmoil, I mean, I could crank out $1,000, $2,000 average. No. So what you're really looking for is you got that 97 right there. You got this 32.64. We have this area. They're taking a lot of heat right now. I mean, that's like 50 points. We need to get above that. There's not a whole lot of shorts. You got this 50 right there. You got that 25. You got that 45. Those are single order contracts. Well, you got some idiot in there like me trying to buy. You see what happens? This is just see, I tried to get in here. The reason I tried to get in here to go long is because, well, for one, we had it 97 over there. We had this 32.84 plus you had a stacked buy-in balance with persistent buy-in. So obviously I was going to get in. Obviously I was going to get into the trade up in this area, okay? But I had to take a loss. I mean, that's a valid signal. That's a valid signal for me. And I know some people will be like, "Well, just go short and you're good to go." Well, you hindsight trading's easy. Just wait until this Iran crap is over. Just wait until the Iran crap is over, and then we can go back to regular market conditions. But when you're trading at dumb, you really want to look at the volume profile, like the volume areas for support. The delta right now, we're in huge negative delta area right here. You want to look at what's sitting on the bids right here in the blue column, sitting on the offer on the red. You need to look at the prints that are printing. Right now, it's like look at that 22 to 6, 15 to 10, 10 15. They're trying to lift the offer, but they're not doing it. You got like 8, 19, 1, 14, 6, 17, 4, and 21, right up in that area around 100 to 96. They were trying to lift it, but they just weren't able to do it. and we're about 100 points down from the point of control. From the point of control, we're about 100 points down. Uh, and this is a valid trade too. This is what under normal market conditions, this right here is a valid short to take because the moving average is sloping down. You've got a 49 and 44 contracts. Actually, you got more because there's another green bubble over there. They did not move back up. They closed in this area. Okay. It closed right here. So on the next candle, you can start taking a short right there and start riding it down for about 20 points so far. That's a valid short. This was a valid long. This is a valid short. Yeah, this market's going to dump. So let's talk about order flow pulse and the DOM. The DOM, I'm going to put out an update on the DOM, and what I'm looking to do. Actually, I'm going to put an update on order flow pulse, and order flow pulse and the DOM are going to be in one install. So when you update, you'll just get the DOM as well. Okay, uh, you'll just get the DOM as well. I'm going to look at the profile. Let's look at. Yeah, so we're right down into this area. Come on. We're right into this area right here. Okay. That was on the 5th. We're right up in here in that area. Let's switch to real time trading hours. Okay. Um, we're losing this right here on Thursday, I believe. We're losing this area right here. So the next in the overnight, you can either show the candles or not show the candles. We're still dumping. Um, if you don't want to show the candles, you don't show it. The point of control right here, you got the point of control. You can show that if you want to or not. Uh, the overnight high and lows, as you can see, they kind of went away. So you can be at real time trading hours. Like right now, the overnight low was 24,133 for today, and we're definitely trading below that. As you can see it right there, 24,133. We're definitely trading below that. Um, so the profile has got some work that needs to be done to it. It definitely has some work that needs to be done to it. Well, it looks like the NQ's shit in the bed. Um, yeah, I mean today's just uh, you had some people that tried to buy. And we're not talking retail traders either. talking 44, 49, 36, 32, 84, 97. That is single orders. Those are one orders with all those multiple contracts. One order of 97 contracts, one order of 84 contracts. Okay. That's bank, banks, institution, market makers. That's all that. That ain't your retail traders. You got 70 sitting on the bid down there at oh 08, 2408, 70 sitting down in the bid. You got 100 at 24,000. You got 100. You didn't get a lot of them filled. Let's see if they start filling them 100s. Yes, they're starting to chew through them. You got 19 over 6. You want to start looking at the red and the green, what's filling up, what's refreshing on the bid on the blue line, the red line, the bids and the offers, what's refreshing in the middle, that is what's printing. Okay. I mean it, and it's still going down. We're losing that point of control from Thursday. Uh we got huge negative volume right there at 139, negative delta right there, negative delta, huge negative delta. Uh, you got to look here in the middle. The stuff right here that's fading away, that stuff right there that's fading away, that those are just old prints. And I think I in the code I have it set to like 30 seconds. It kind of fades away uh, completely, either 30 seconds or 1 minute. I'd have to look at it. But you got some sitting down there at 988. You got 40 bids sitting there. Uh, they're starting to poke their head up a little bit. That was an awesome short. That was a nice short. If my mind was set correctly, instead of being ticked off about this market condition, yeah, I could have gotten a nice short and probably passed an eval. Um, but right now, I'm just pissed off about all this stuff. To be quite honest. So you want to be looking if you're looking to go long, you really need to start seeing Delta being filled out. You really need to see these green numbers here printing large orders more than the asks. Okay, a lot more than the asks. Okay, you got 13 over 20 some that was there. Uh, you got this volume area right here at 027. You got that volume area right there. You got that positive delta. You could possibly use that as support right there. You've got this volume right here, and you got this delta right here. Okay, that's actually a good sign. But you got to be careful because sometimes you'll run down, have a micro pullback, and then it just keeps dumping. Okay, you got to be careful. Plus, we came right up against the 1 minute moving average. But I'll be quite honest. In these market conditions, nothing works. Your fundamentals, your ICT, your order flow, all that stuff. I mean, I'll be quite honest. It's just not conducive to whacked out market conditions. I mean, this was a valid short right here because you had trapped buyers right there. And once you closed right there and you started trading below that, that's a sign to go short. Under normal market conditions, that would be a good trade to take. under these types of conditions, it's just, I honestly believe it's kind of a gamble, to be quite honest. You want to be looking at the tape. You need to see these bids refreshing, pushing up. You need to see large prints on the bids printing. Okay. You don't want to be seeing 20 over 4, 16 over 9, 13 and 9. You don't want to be seeing stuff like that. That's just telling you the sellers are in control. Okay. 17.6, 18.8. That's just telling you sellers are in control. The point of control for the day moved down. We got 41, uh, one order, 41 contracts that just kicked off. That's one order with 41 contracts. You got the point of control that just shifted down right here from, was it 028? It shifted down right here. Uh, you got some buyers right here, 41, 41 single order contracts. Um, if you're looking to try to catch the bottom, and catch a falling knife, you really need to trade up into this area and hold it. Okay. You need to be trading above the 1 minute moving average. You really need to see some large prints printing over here, and you need to see some large resting bids, resting orders on the bid side. That's what you need to see if you're looking to try to catch the bottom. But if you lose this point of control right here and you start losing where that 40 41s are, you got to just get out because more than likely we could be dumping even more. We got some more buying it coming in. What I'm looking for is stacked, stacked and balance, stacked buy and balance on the candles, stacked buy and balance. I'm not seeing any stacked buy and balance at all. We're holding a point of control, which is nice. That is a good sign. If we start losing this area right here, O quarter, 24 O quarter, yeah, that's not a good sign. If we start losing that area, we got 82 sitting on the offer up there at 040. You got 80 some on the offer. You had 50 some sitting up there at 0 half. Let's see what they kind of do right there at 82 at 040. They're going to go for them. They printed. They got some stacked buying a little bit. That was late. That was stinking late. Thank you. That was stinking late. That was stinking late. The only thing I can say is wait for a pullback. You got the point of control right here. You got this positive delta right here. You got large buyers right here. The only concerning thing is you got big, huge wick right there. You got selling balances, printing. Uh, what would be nice is nice I'll run up and have a micro pullback. I mean, you've got the reason I got in there is because we had 300 delta, 172 positive delta, and then I got a late fill in that. But it is what it is. That's what you get. Um, you get a late fills. That's what you get. I tried to get a pop, move it to a break even because I don't trust it. The account's already down. So we got a negative 89 on the previous 1 minute. We're above the point of control. You got a large order that just came into the market. That was at 35. That's set to, what is that set to? That's still set to 25. I want 30. Okay, now we got 36 printing there. What the heck? We got 36 printing there. If this breaks, I've got to get out like that. This is just complete trash. Yeah, because we could dump even more. We got a stacked volume balance. The reason I got in, oh, come on, man. The delta's not surging that much. Whatever. The reason I got in here, the reason I got in here is because, well, we had that buy right there. Plus, we had that delta surge of 225, and we closed around that area, and that is a valid signal to go. I mean, get out of my friggin' way, man. We got we got forming a wick, uh, so I just have to get out. Um, if you're trying to catch the bottom, like I said, the reason I got in there um, is because the large delta surge right there of 222, 34 contracts. That's a valid trade. We're above the moving average. You're coming up here to 090 with that delta. Uh, we got a large volume area up here. Well, that would be a nice trade if I would have held it. Oh well, that would have been a nice one. I just wait. Don't chase it. Wait for a pullback. We're coming right up against the 5 minute. If you look at the 5 minute right here, we're bumping right up against the moving average. That moving average is a Heiken-Ashi data smoothed out with the 9 exponential moving average. You know, if we actually, no, So the order flow pulse and the DOM right here, I'm going to compile it and put the order flow pulse and the DOM into one install. So when you bring up this right here, when you bring this up right here, when you click on this, you'll see pulse and you'll see DOM. Let me get that back. You'll see pulse and the DOM. Uh, it'll just be one package. Are we going to have a micro pullback? We're going to have a slight pullback. Got a stacked and balance area I'm going to try and get in on. We have a stacked buy and bounce area right there that's actually pretty decent. Uh, we got positive delta. We're starting to climb a little bit. Yep, we're starting to climb. I'm moving the break even 'cause I don't trust it. We got resting offers up there at 112. We got it printing. We got it printing. And I'm just going to scalp out for a little bit. Um, I'm just going to scalp it out a little bit. I just didn't see uh, a large prints up in this area to keep pushing, but I mean, it could. Um, but right up in here, I was seeing 18, 13, 17. That's fine. But then, when you start seeing these prints right here, like right now, that's good. That's good. You want to see at 1228? That's good. That's good. That's a good sign to keep going. That 7 over 15, that was pretty good. Uh, but we're starting to see prints up here, the large prints right here, and the tape. As you can see, the speed of the tape is starting to push it down, and we've got a wick right here. We got a wick right there. If you if you break that area, you got to get out. Okay, there was a stacked volume bounce right here. That's why I just got in. Stacked volume balance area. I scalped out a little bit. I mean, I don't even know what it was. Yeah, it's like 10 points. That, that's nothing. Um, I just don't trust this market at all. That's the problem. So under normal market conditions, if you've got a buy and bounce right here, and if you come down to that area right there, that could be support. Okay, as you can see, we're starting to come down to that area, but you got to look to see at 100. You got 50 resting bids at 100. So are they going to support that area? And you have to look at this, and you have to see the prints on this, on the the orders being printed right here in this column, like 9 over 12, 17, 13. You want to see green, large numbers of green. We're talking like 20, 30. You need to see big numbers being printed for support. Okay. 18, 7 over 14. You see how it came down to that area right there? You got this stacked You've got this stacked buy imbalance, and as you can see, we came right down to it. We're kind of bouncing off of it. That's what, under normal market conditions, that's what you want to see. And the moving average is sloping upwards. This moving average sloping upwards. That's not what you want to see. It's like 10:30. if we come back down, okay, this right here, volume, big volume, that big volume. You see this area right here, that area right there? That's low volume with negative, mostly negative delta. This could mean that we could trade back down into this area right here. Okay, that's what that means. When you see the volume area right here that is big, volume area, the point of control is down here. Okay, and this right here is kind of neutral for the large because you see the big yellow bar on the sell side, the big yellow bar on the buy side, and it's kind of like halfway in between. That's telling you it's kind of neutral as far as large buyers and stuff. Okay, that's just telling you it's just kind of neutral. So if we can drift back down to this area, that will be good to try to catch another long. But it looks like they're trying to prop it up a little bit, but you gotta be looking at the green. Look at the green prints right here in this column, in the trades column. The green that's printing needs to be large, like that 20 right there. It needs to be large. We got stacked buy and balance area. We got a delta surge of 50. That's not too good. I like it seeing like 75, 100. Like this one right here. Like this one. That one was 222. We closed right here with a buyer, one persistent delta surge persistent buying, and that was a nice little scalp for about 10 points. Okay. Under normal market conditions, that is what you want to see. This right here is exactly what you want to see. Above the moving average, large delta surge, and a close to it, and a break of that high means it's a go signal to go long and get yourself a little bit of change. Okay, that's what that means. Yeah, I'm mainly using order flow pulse. There's a order flow bars is okay. It's good. Okay. The only problem is when you start having 2 or 3 charts with it running at the same time, NinjaTrader has a mechanism, uh, in their back end code where it will hard refresh the chart and wipe out the data. There's nothing I can do about it. Because with order flow pulse, I'm not connected to I'm connected to NinjaTrader, but I'm not using a NinjaTrader chart, if that makes sense. Because that NinjaTrader chart, their chart gets the market data, okay, to print their indicators and everything. And when you throw order flow bars on there, that indicator, I'm getting the market data. So it's basically getting it like 2 times. So when you throw in with one chart, runs perfect. When you start adding multiple charts, like a 5 minute and more, that's when it can get hard refresh. But with order flow pulse, this is my own charts that I wrote from the ground up. I actually have to even create the windows for the add-ons. And what I've done was I get the market data through your connection. Right now, I'm using Bullnox and Rhythmic. So I wrote a market data hub code that gets the data. And it doesn't matter Like right now, I got 3 charts up. I got 2 order flow pulse and I got a DOM, okay? As long as I'm using the same ticker, NQM6 for all 3, I'm getting the data once and pushing it out to all 3 of them, and it never hard refreshes. So, but I've left order flow bars there because that was the very beginning of all this whole project, and people want it, so I just kinda left it there. Um, okay, this is what we're doing. Um, Market is trying to find value to the upside, and what we are doing is looks like we could be going into a balanced market. Actually, we are in a balanced stage, an auction stage where it kinda goes up, down, okay? You gotta wait for a breakout and for it to find more value to the upside like it is, and I don't know what the heck is going on. See, this is what you know, these market conditions are out of their stinking mind, to be quite honest. That's a big delta surge. We're looking at a 5 minute. Yeah. Are we gonna hold? What are we gonna do? I need to see large prints up in here. I need to see resting offers, real big resting bids. I need to see big resting bids. If we're gonna hold this area, I need to see big resting bids. Big. I need to see large prints on the green. And I ain't seen I'm seeing large prints on the sell. That's why we're selling off 10, 15, 12, 23. I mean, that's what I'm seeing. Um, we're coming back down to the point of control of 097. Uh, okay, it just updated there. Uh, be careful with all this negative delta right here and this volume right here. If we lose it, we could come back down to this area. That's a problem. These market conditions are not conducive. I don't know where you're seeing that big. These are one single order contracts. These are single order contracts. If you're looking at something else, they could be aggregating for 100 milliseconds. Okay, if you're looking at the tape, I talked to a guy about this. Uh, let's bring order flow pulse up. So I talked to a guy about this, and he's like, "Your numbers aren't correct," and I was like, "They are because they're single order contracts." He's like, "Well, it's not matching up with my tape," and the tape was aggregating 100 milliseconds. So if you look at live pulse here, okay, if you look at live pulse here, if you look at live pulse here, um, if you look at live pulse here, and you see 100 contracts, that's within 100 milliseconds. Okay, that's within 100 milliseconds. And if you're looking at another platform, I know TradingView does that. TradingView doesn't read single order contracts. Uh, they actually aggregate it from the volume. They do a wacky thing and aggregate it from the volume. But yeah, I've used Motorwave. I think it was called their big trades or whatever. Uh, I don't know if their back end is reading single order. Sing- okay, like you saw that 36 right there, that big bubble of 36. That's accumulated volume. That wasn't one single order. That's why it doesn't print up here. Other platforms, I don't know what Motorwave is doing on their back end. I have no idea. But that's why when you see something like this, these are single order contracts. I really need to put up a video explaining all this. I just don't. Last night I wanted to work on the DOM. Um, yeah, they're just single order trades. Uh, like this 41 right here. This 41. That was like bank, institution, market maker. That was one order with 41 contracts. And see, these banks and institutions play off the backs of each other. You might not even have 41 sitting on the books. You might only have 10 sitting on the books. But then you'll see a hundred contracts on a bubble, one single order, and you might be like, well, how can it do that when there's not enough liquidity on the books? Well, there's enough liquidity for other banks, institutions, market makers that play off at each other. Okay. The only thing that needs to get printed so the CME shows it is the executed orders. See how you had that large bubble right there? It looked like with 100 or some. Yeah, 106 cells. You don't see it right here because it's not single order. Motive Wave, I used their big trade stuff. I used their big trade stuff, and this was last year before I started this, and I was using their platform, uh, and I was using their big trades, and that's when I would crank out 1,000, $2,000 days. But I also, I was scalping off of a 32 or 40 range bars. I was scalping off of 42 or 32 or 50 range bars, and I put on a 1 hour VWAP, and if it was above the VWAP, and I got a large print, and it was above the volume weighted price, I just go long or go short. Yeah, whenever the trades get executed, because it's regulated, it has to be printed. Um, so it looks like we found value and we're just still sitting here in this value area right here, up in this area right up in here. I have a delta surge of 112. I had a delta surge of 112. That was 500 delta on that green candle. Most of the delta surge was right up here, and we closed above it. That was great. If we started trading above that, that is a go sign. We extended quite far from it, but yeah, you got to wait until they close. See, this one right here was only 50. The stacked sell imbalance, I mean, stacked the delta surge and the persistent buying was right here, and we closed below it. That's a little, I don't quite like that. Uh, Plus, that delta surge is not that big. I like it like this. When you have a delta surge of 200 with a buy and balance, and the delta surge is up at the top, and we closed below it, but I mean, 2 out of 3, you got buy and bounce and you got a, 34 single order contracts. I mean, you scalp yourself off about 10 points. We got a delta surge right there of 149. Um, we're starting to lose it a little bit. We need to see some prints coming in. I don't know what that was. I don't know what that was, but hey, we got a delta surge of this one as well. Yeah, got resting bids sitting there. That's why I just got out. That's why I just got out. I thought for sure we would possibly dump down into this area right here for about 25 points, but I guess not. See, this right here, we had a delta surge of like 100 and some, I think, 149. We started trading below it. We closed a little bit high. It's not all that good. You had a stack sell and balance, so I tried to get in, didn't work out. I just cut the trade. Um, I don't know what that message was. I mean, this evaluation account's red, but it ain't blown. We got 50 sitting on the bid at 61. You had 50 sitting there on the bid. If, right here on the DOM, you see that little bubble right there. It says 58. That's printing the single order contracts right there. That's printing the single order contracts. You got 2 over 15, 10 over 12, 8 over 16. That I kind of like that right there. But the thing is, when you get these large prints like this, when you get these large prints like that, it needs to hold above it like it's doing. It needs to hold above it like it's doing. And I got an extremely late fill. Mother effer. Oh boy. Well, this account could get blown too, and then I'll be done for today. I'm just not feeling well, I'll be done trading. I'm not gonna be and I'm definitely ain't trading my funded accounts today in this market environment. I'm definitely not trading this market environment. Uh, yeah. I mean, hopefully this Iran stuff will settle down. We can go back to normal conditions, and that would be really nice. until then, it's really gonna be I have not been I've traded my funded account yesterday a little bit, but it is just not good. You get these crazy spikes. It's just really hard to deal with. Yeah, this is gonna be gone. You get these crazy spikes that are hard to deal with. A delta of 339. It's just really, really difficult market to trade. So if I can get this account 26, that's 1,400 in profit, that's halfway to passing. And that will be six funded accounts for me. One little spike down and you're gone. You're gone like number 19. You'll be gone, 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 like number 19. So you got that large single order contract of 58. You want to be looking over here. The bids have got to be stacking up. They've got to be moving up. You see that 1 over 20, 8 over 19? That's the kind of stuff you really want to see, but it has to hold. And what I've been thinking about doing is actually setting a kind of like a background area when it's like a stacked imbalance. Boy, that's not good. Uh, yeah, that really ain't all that good. Like that 14 over 1 at 10 over nothing. Uh, that's not good if you're long, like I am. But those would be like an imbalance. That's a imbalance area. And kind of like what we could do is have like a background for the 14 and the 11 to show you, hey, these are orders that executed that have an imbalance of like 4 times. That way you don't have to sit there and read it like I normally do. You don't have to sit there and read it like I normally do. Yeah, we're gonna come down here and kinda blow me out, ain't we? Um, yep, yep. There we go. Thank you. Um, so that's what you want. Here, I'll be right back. Alrighty. Okay. Uh, so this is what I'm going to be doing. Um, this is what I'm going to be doing, and I thought about this. Um, I've thought about this last week. What I'm going to be doing for order flow pulse, and I'll have to update order flow bars too. What I'm thinking about doing is right here in the settings. Right here in the settings, see right there, you had a delta surge of 100. We had a buy and bounce. The surge was up there at the top. Well, guess what? We closed below it. Uh, moving average kind of sloping downwards. So that's really kind of not much. Um, I mean, the two accounts that I blew today, I've just got the attitude I mean, I just don't give a shit. I really don't. I'm so fed up with this Iran uh, controversy and this conflict that I just my attitude is horrendous, to be quite honest. It really is. It's in the gutter. Uh, that's why I'm not trading funded account because my mentality is just completely in the gutter. Um, and I can't take 5 funded accounts and start blowing them because that's actually, I mean, it costs like what, $150 to activate each one. So, in a personal account, my word, I haven't even traded my personal account in months. Because I've been trading for 10 years and I traded a personal account. I mean, I've been trading before micros came out and before these uh, fake prop firms came out. I've been trading. Uh, and it's kind of bad because then you take the accounts like I did this morning. You're like, you have a I don't give a crap attitude. And it's like, yeah, whatever, blown, like, who cares? Um, I was like $15, like, who cares? Um, And that's just that's just really bad. It really is. But what I'm thinking about doing is having an option in here, like large volume, but have an option in here to either show one single order large volume or large volume that happens within 100 milliseconds. Okay. So, like if you do single order volume and you do 30, that's going to show you 30 or more. But if you choose the option to show either single order or aggregated volume, then you might set this to like 75 100 for the NQ. And then that will show you like a large bubble because that'll be aggregated volume within like 100 milliseconds. So I have been thinking about doing that. That'll just give people the option to either show single order executions or aggregated volume. Uh, and also, that'll let people know when they're in the settings and they choose single orders that they know a large bubble is single order. But if they choose aggregated, then they know it's aggregated volume within milliseconds. Um, you know, what I could do, let's come down here. Um, That's not gonna work. Again, I don't know what's going on. Um, alright, we got a single order sell contract. OPEC output, yeah, OPEC output. Iran cuts off direct diplomacy with US. That's at 10:35. It's just a bunch of crap that's going on. It's getting kind of tiresome, to be quite honest. It's just getting tiresome with all that crap. Yeah, there we go. You're dumping, ain't you? Oh well. Um, um, figure out. I just really cannot see that. Yeah. Okay. Um, we're down here at the lows of the day. Down here at the lows of the day. We are down here at the lows of the day. Are they going to keep selling off? We had a Delta surge of 237, but we closed above it. So that's kind of invalid, to be quite honest. We got that 100 sell contracts. I mean, that definitely is a go. But under these market conditions, I mean, I just really wouldn't. Yeah. This is just really, the spikes that you are getting are just nuts. Um, so what I'm thinking about doing is just taking the settings and giving people the option, large volume of just choosing single order or aggregated. Okay. And the aggregation will be within 100 milliseconds. And I'm going to choose the option you're not going to be able to change for, like, I want to aggregate the volume for 5 seconds or 10 seconds. No, it's just going to be 100 milliseconds. Because then when these institutions, what a lot of these people do, what they do is they do order slicing. Okay. This is an inside bar right here. And this is a valid trade to be going short for an inside bar right here. To that inside bar right there. That's a valid trade to be going short. And you would have gotten yourself uh 10 points, but it's really hard to trade with all this Iran controversy and all this other crap that's going on. Like, it's really stinking hard to trade. Um, but that is a valid area right here. You had a sell contract of 100. You had a delta surge right there. You had an inside bar right here. And when you break that inside bar, you can just go ahead and start getting in. But yeah, like what? You get yourself like 8 points. This is nothing. We're right here at the lows too. So, I mean, could we keep selling off? Sure. Uh, you got a lot of delta surge that they are looking to push this down right here. That delta surge 237, 236, but we closed above it. We closed above it. That delta surge, persistent delta surge is right there. That's definitely bearish. Uh, and you see that 100 single order for 100 contracts, single order, and it's definitely the largest one because it's over there on the sell side. That point of control for the large volume profile, that yellow is over here on the sell side. Um, so yeah, I mean, we have another inside bar right there, getting a break of that. I mean, you got two of them. I do not normally see that right there. I do not normally see that right there. You get on the sell right there, get in on the short right there, and try to ride yourself down. But if you start trading up in this area right here, you got to get out because you could easily come up here for about 20 points. Uh, so you can easily get yourself a short right there and a short right there. But you really need to be looking over here. You need to look over here. You see that 21 print and the 13 to 16? That's good. That's what you want to see. 18, 19, that's what you want to see. You want to see 16, 12. You want to see the 10s. Once you start seeing large prints like this right here, that 19, the 19s right there, that's a little concerning. You might, and then right here at 948, you got 225 resting bids right there. So you might want to be taking some profits when you see crap like that. Okay, that's just the way it is. You got to look over here. You got to look over here and see this. Uh, I should have been patient today instead of just clicking buttons. I should have been patient, which I'm not patient. I'm not patient at all because I'm sick and tired of this conflict. I'm just sick and tired of it. My head's not in the game. That's why I'm not trading. I'm just sick and tired of it. Um, but this is about. I mean, I can walk you through it. I'm just sick and tired of it. You had 100 sell. You had an inside bar right here. You had another inside bar right here. I mean, you can get in on the break of that, or you can get in on the break of here. Normally, I would get in on the break of this inside bar. This one kind of pushed up a little bit, which is a little but this one was like a real doji bar right there, little doji bar, and then you get in right there on the break of that, and then you come down here and got yourself about 25 points. So it's $500 winner. And if you're up $500, I'd probably just call it a day and just be done with the day. And how come this is not working? Okay, you got 185 sell contracts, single order. That is some big bank institutions slinging some size around. Okay, that is some serious size being slung around, single order contracts. They definitely want this to go down. You got right here 185, 241 negative delta right there. There's a big negative delta right there. I would not be trying to catch a falling knife, to be quite honest, because you got this 100 right here that is going to be resistance. They're going to protect their investment. Okay, you got persistent delta surge right here. That is not what you want to be doing. Is trying. You do not want to try to be catching along going all the way up here. I mean, can you get lucky? Yeah, that's not what you want to be doing. You want to look at this. You want to look at this and be like, okay, you've got 185 right here. I think that's 185. You got 100 right here. Okay. You've got a lot of sellers right here. A lot of sellers right here. Um, if we look at a footprint chart, Yeah, this was just a lot of selling. It's kinda you can either read it right here or read it on the DOM. You also got, a delta chart that you can work with. You like using delta, you can use delta charts. You can use delta charts if you want. That prints the delta inside there. Um, let's go back to solid bars right here. So so that's what I'm thinking about doing is just updating this from single order. You'll have the option to either use single order or aggregated volume, with large, uh, volume. Uh, that'll be an option for you. I could possibly do that tonight. Last night I worked on the DOM a little bit. The DOM is actually, looking pretty decent. The DOM is actually looking pretty decent. Will I be able to see all this pulse without level 2 data? Yeah, you don't need level 2 data. You don't need level 2 data. The settings right here show level 2 data. This right here, that just shows the heat map in the bid and ask DOM. So if I click save and apply, it just shows the this right here. It just shows the bids and then of course the heat map. If I turn on the heat map, as you can see here, the heat map starts showing up. Okay, that's all that is. Level 2 data is not needed. These are single order contracts. These bubbles. That's single order contracts. Oh man, I had a brain fart. I had a brain fart, people. I had a brain farter. I had a brain farter. I had a brain fart. You going to squeeze that 100 out? Squeeze the living crap out of that 100, please. We need to see big prints on the bids. Big prints right up here. Big prints, folks. We need big printers up there. We need some big printers. Big printers. We got some big resting offer up there at 56 at 020. You got some resting offers up there, and I'm gonna just go ahead and get out and take my money and run. Um, I'm just going to take my money and run. Why? Why did I take my money and run? Well, for one thing, it was losing steam right here with that wick right there. And also, if you kind of look at this right here, we had 9, 14, 12, 11, then 20, 8, 17 to 0, 12 to 3. Yeah, I had some sellers stepping in. So I was like, cut it. And also up there, when I basically said 020, I don't know what I said. I think I said, I said 020. You had some resting offers up there at 020. And I was like, screw this, I'm out. 'Cause I wanna see these 100s get squeezed the living shit out of them. That's what I want. I want them 100s to get squeezed. If you're gonna use the DOM, I would highly recommend level 2, if you're gonna use the DOM, but if you're new to trading, stay away from level 2 data, to be quite honest. If you're new to trading, stay away from level 2 data. It's basically drinking from a fire hose. You gotta learn how to walk before you can run. That's why I got out because I saw the prints coming. I was like, yeah, screw this, I'm out. Um, yeah, the Dom needs level 2. Actually, it really doesn't need it. It's just you're not going to see the rest. It's kind of useless. Uh, Without level 2, you can use the DOM. You'll just see the, volume, and you'll just see the delta and the price. You won't see these, orders right here, the resting, bids and asks. It's kinda useless, though, without it. Look at all this. Look at all this. Yeah, we got a nice battle going on, folks. We got a nice battle. We got a nice little battle. You see that 100, you see that 185, you see all these buyers right here, you see all these buyers right here? Boom, you see all them buyers right there? That's, starting to look kinda good, folks. Looking kinda good. We're kinda building out some volume. What I'm looking for is to squeeze the living dog crap out of the 100 right there, squeeze the living crap out of them, because then we can probably go back on up here to the point of control right up here to about 24,000 roughly. That's what I would like to do. I was getting all excited, man. I was really, man, when we were right here, I was getting all excited. I was like, yeah, you're gonna squeeze the crap out of them, ain't you, go boy? And all of a sudden, no, nope, nope, we ain't gonna squeeze yet. Nope. Remember what I said earlier? Remember what I said earlier, right here, they got a financial interest right here. They definitely got a financial interest right here. Okay. They got a big financial interest right here. You just got some large prints that just came in. Um, are we going to try and do this again, folks? Are we going to try and do this again? I just don't trust this market. This is the stinking problem. I don't trust you. You're like a politician. You can't be trusted. Okay. You cannot be trusted. I don't care if you're Republican or Democrat or what you are. You politicians cannot be trusted. It's like AI. It a ho- AI and politicians hallucinate and they make crap up. Even if they don't have an answer for you, man, they'll give you an answer that sounds good. That's quite the battle going on there. Yeah, that's why we got a nice little 100 print right here, mother effer. Do not chase. Do not chase. Just let the squeeze happen. Let the squeeze happen. And we're freezing up because CME can't keep up with all this crap. We got a lot of stuff going on. We got a lot of stuff going on. That was like 50 points right there. Uh, that I was not look. What I didn't think it would happen that quick. Did not think it would happen that quick. Um, I was looking. I was actually looking to break this area right here, but yeah, do not chase this living crap. Look at that. You see that 200 offer right there? You see that 200 offer right there at 042? They got filled like 121. Boy, they crap out of luck now, ain't they? They crap out of luck. You can use that 121 for support if you want to. If we start losing it like we're doing, you might want to rethink the situation, get a little pullback going on. Get a little pullback. Get a little pullback. That's all you want. Just get a little pullback. Uh, this market, this market, ooh, this is some crazy times. We got some prints up there about 20. You got some big selling prints right here. I just don't like. That's the problem. We can look. You see it. You see right there the big selling prints right there. I just didn't like, and we have a pullback. As soon as I said that, we're pulling back. Um, But let it pull back, let it pull back. It looks like these old shorts kinda got the crap kicked out of them a little bit. So let it pull back maybe. If we can pull back to this area, that's about $500. I don't know if that's gonna happen or not. We've got, uh We've got some more coming in. We got some prints coming in. We got some prints coming in. We need to see large prints, man. We need to see large prints. We don't need to see that. We need to see large prints coming in. Man, am I going to blow this account? It's kinda like a crapshoot today, folks. It really is a crapshoot. Trading today is just not ideal. It really isn't. These market conditions are whacked out of their stinking mind. These market conditions are just not conducive to good trading. It just really isn't. The fundamentals are kinda thrown out the window. Um, the fundamentals are just thrown out the window. You're trying to trade a conflict that's going on in the Middle East. That is extremely, extremely difficult to do, is to trade under whacked out conditions, okay? You're trading on whacked out conditions. I don't know about this. We really need to start seeing some large prints up in here. We need to see some large prints. Uh, I mean, we got a lot of green on our side. You got that 121, you got that 133 positive delta. If we can get above this area right up in here, we can get above that area, that'll be good. If not, then it's not going to be good. It's just the way it is. We got 121 sitting there. We got 121. Hopefully, those shorts are getting out, and hopefully, they're not going to try that again. Because if they try to do it again, we're going back down. We're trading above the 5 minute moving average, which is kind of good. We're trading above the 5 minute moving average, which is kind of good. We got the 1 minute kind of sloping upwards. We got this taking way too stinking long. We got this taking way too stinking long. We need to see some large prints. We got 15, 14. That's not good enough, to be quite honest. It's just not good enough for me. That's not good enough for me. I don't like that. Not good enough for me. I just don't like that. I had to just take a small loss and be done with this stinking effer. I am so done with this conflict that is just your fundamentals, your ICT, your order flow, none of that crap matters, to be quite honest. None of that matters in these type of conditions. I think the hardest thing I ever traded was the 2008 financial collapse. That was a friggin' wow. Yeah, that was just nuts. Well, we got this is not a micro pullback to me. I don't like this. This ain't no stinking micro pullback. Well, for on, you had a big red bar right there. This ain't a micro pullback to me. Uh, are we gonna try this again? I really need to see the. We got 27 print. We got 20. We got a 27 print. We need to really start seeing these print really heavily. We got 20 printed. Man, not again. We need to. We got 13, 15. I need to see the prints, my man. I need a delta surge. I need to start printing. We got 19 over 6. That's not good. See right there on that 030, the 38, 39 where the sellers are coming in. 1920 prints. Man, print the living. Look at this. This is just, how can you can't trade this, man. This this stupid condition is just whacked out of its mind. This condition is just whacked. See, I didn't like this. I mean, you got 12 and 8, you got 12 there. You see this? 13, 17, 12 and 12, 11. You got 21 to 2. It's just not good. It's not good. You're losing the volume area right here. You lost a point of control. You're losing the volume area, coming down to low volume area where it can travel pretty aggressively. You don't have any large resting. Man, I ain't doing you again. Um, we got 40. We need to hold that. We didn't hold it. It needs to get back up there aggressively. You got 19. You got 39. Did the point of control shift? I just, I don't think it did. All right. We've got 22. We got 8. We really need to start seeing these prints get 14, 13, 914, 6, 28. We'll go to a break even, and I am, yeah, stinking done. Um, Up here, we had some nice prints up here that were happening, and then it's just nothing. So what I'm thinking about doing, um, I can't keep doing this, so uh, I'm gonna have to have support for the project. I just can't have it free forever. Um, Man, you are really killing me with this, ain't you? All right. They are getting absorbed. These sellers are getting absorbed. I mean, these buyers are getting absorbed. Okie dokie. I'll be really happy when this gets all settled down. I like trading range bars, like 40 range bars and stuff like that. That's actually pretty nice. 40 range bars are actually really decent. Are we going to keep going? We've got the large delta up there. We got no resting offers. I don't see any resting offers. You got 76 at 055 resting bid at 70 78. If that actually holds, that will be nice. Okay. If that actually holds, that will be really nice. Okay. We need to start really getting up here, or I'm going to cut the living crap out of this thing again because I'm just sick and tired of it, to be quite honest. I'm just going to go to a break even. I'm not even going to let this thing. I'm just so sick of this market. I'm just so sick of this market. Uh, yeah, okay. At 055, you got 80 resting on the bids right there. You got 80 resting on the bids right there. Um, yeah. You got a big negative delta area right here. Big negative delta area right here. You see all this negative delta? That's not good. There was a reason why I went on ahead and took the profits that I did. I mean, I saw the 319, the 17 right up in there. That was printing pretty good, but let me look. I need to look at my executions, to be quite honest. Do, 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 do. Yeah, we were losing. We were losing it. Uh, well, they're fading away, so it's kind of hard to see now. Yeah, so as I was saying, I mean, I can't give this out for free. The server's costing me money, the time and effort that it's doing this. But if you want to support the project, you'll have your chance like at the end of the week. Uh, you'll have your chance at the end of the week. It'll be like $95 for a whole year. That's $8 a month. That's $8 a month, and that's going to be until April 30th. So, and then I'm going to go from there. But that's for a whole year, and that's everything that I'm going to be doing. Order flow pulse is pretty. I mean, if I can use it and trade and make money, I mean, well, not today. Uh, obviously you can. And the DOM right here, the DOM is still in beta. These buttons, as you can see, I've been trading this, and they're working. Uh, yo, where am I? Oh, okay, right here. Do I got any ghost orders? No, I don't. But let me just go ahead and do this. No working orders. Yes, for NQ Gene 26. Well, you say NQ Gene 26, but I'm on NQM6. Same thing, but you say it differently. Why did I do that? Okay. Um, $95 for a whole year. You get everything that I'm going to be everything now and also what I'm going to be doing in the future, which I'm going to have a chart trader here. Uh, in order for me to do a chart trader, I really need support for this project because that is a pretty big deal. As you can see here on the DOM, last night I coded in when you actually get in and out of the trade, when you get into a trade that it shows you your average price and like a blue border on the price here. The DOM execution buttons are going to be coming. I just have to do things with this DOM. I have to do things little by little. As you can see here, the DOM actually moving out pretty decently, so the performance is still good. I got rid of the multi-threading issue that I had. Um, but I think towards the end of the week, maybe Thursday, Friday, or maybe Monday, you'll see the pricing page. It's going to be $95 for the whole year. Uh, you're only going to get that till April 30th. Uh, it's like $8 a month for all of this. Uh, and it's only gonna get better. And if nobody wants to support it and I don't get enough support, then I'll have to shut it down and just use it myself. Um, I don't think that'll happen. Uh, what I would like to do is rewrite. You had 43 contracts come in right here, single order contract, single execution. Where am I at? Come on there, Mr. Button. Right here. Yeah, this negative delta right there. Yeah. We just been grinding up. I got chopped up in this area. I got chopped up in that stinking area. It's just, eh, I mean, I'll be honest with you. There was no stinking signals in this area for the 1 minute. I was just trading off the dime. Uh, I mean, this account, uh, what is it, account 26, I'm only down $140. Uh, I only gave back a little bit. It's 11:35, man. If I would have held this, I got in a little bit on this. If I would have held this, that would have been a nice little squeeze for about $1,000. That was a nice little squeeze because I was hoping right here, this right here was going to squeeze that 100 right there, but that did not happen. Okay, that did not happen. And then we kind of sold off, and I was like, okay. Then I know we were breaking this area. I should have gotten in as soon as we saw that 100 and break, but it just happened so quickly. And actually, it just froze up because there's so much. Uh, but you know, it is what it is. I just don't care, not anymore. Until the conflict's over, then I'll start caring about the market. At 24,100, we got 60 sitting on the offer at 24,100. Yeah, you got something sitting on there. What's 5 minute? What's old Mr. 5 minute doing? What you doing, Mr. 5 minute? Mr. 5 minutes right here. Okay. We're right up in this area. This is actually looking good. This is looking good. That 43 right there got caught. Okay. That 43 and that 49 has gotten caught. So if you're looking to get up in here and get yourself a hundred pointer, that could be a trade. It's just if we start trading back down below that moving average, you really need to rethink your situation you got yourself in. This moving average, uh, if you trade with it on the 5 minute and the 1 minute, if it's sloping upwards on the 5 minute and the 1 minute, you really only want to be taking longs. Okay. When the moving average is sloping down like this, you can start taking shorts. Okay. This moving average, you see, that is why I don't stinking. Mm-mm-mm. That is why, folks. That's all, folks. That's all. What we got here? What we got here? Situation in Iran, island under control. No damage to infrastructure after U.S. Israeli attack. Mere citing sources. Diplomatic and indirect channels. Here we go. That was kind of old news. Was 11 diplomatic and indirect channels. 1125. 1125. Okay. Whatever. Uh, I don't know if a lot of people know this, but back before the Ayatollah took control over Iran, we have 104 single order contracts that came into the market. That is quite significant, folks. That is some big dog. That is a bank institution market maker slinging that kind of size around. You don't have no stinking retailer doing that. That's for daggone sure. That's one order. Okay, that's one order. Right here at 063, that's one order. You can use that as support if you want to. But you gotta think, look at all this stack, sell, and bounce area right there. That was a stack, sell, and bounce area right there. Let's go ahead and switch over to the footprint chart right here. We have like 152 right there. Look at that. Look at that. You little stinking turd. Look at that. 104 going to get smoked, huh? That 104? Is that 104 going to get smoked? When you're on the footprint chart, I used to trade off footprint chart quite a bit. Maybe I need to go back to trading off footprint chart. I've been trying to show the solid candles and stuff because I think that's what most people trade off of. Uh, we got some, we got a persistent selling negative 51, and that persistent selling right there. Can we close? Can we close at least up in this area? Can we close? Okay, because if you do and you get past here, you got to be worried about that point of control, which is not a very good trade to be quite honest. Because for one, you're above the 5 minute moving average. It's a no-no because right now the 1 minute, 5 minutes contradicting each other. So that means you don't trade. Don't be like me clicking buttons in the morning. Okay. Now I'm actually halfway trading on count 26 because I don't want to lose my $2,000 profits I've already made. I passed an eval last week. That gave me my fifth funded. Uh, I got a few more evals I'm working on. I like to have about 8 or 10 funded accounts. That would be nice. Yeah, it really would be nice, wouldn't it? You got 121 buyer right there at 042. That was single order contract. That was a single order contract. You can see, ba, 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 ba. No, it's not under new anymore. You done moved it to OFB. Uh, if you come here to Live Pulse, let's do NQM6. Okay. We're not doing the 1 minute. We're doing a Live Pulse. Okay. We'll just click apply right here. Okay. And we'll just go over to settings. For some reason, you got to come over here and just click the apply. I don't know why. It, you know, I've gotten it to, I've been a software engineer for 8 years. Um, 8 years, no. Been a software engineer for 15 years. Uh, and we have a thing. It's called minimal viable product. Okay. We got a lot of support down in there. You see right there, we got them 30s right there at the 040 area right there. The 040 area, we kind of printed like a 21 right there. Printed 21. You see that 21 right there? That's just what it's printing. You can use the live pulse or you can use the DOM if you want. Okay, you can use the DOM if you want. You can use the live pulse. However you want to do it. Whatever makes you happy, whatever makes you profitable, you use it. Okay, we're coming back down to there. If you start coming back down, you see like 30, 40 resting bids right there, and you see large sell contracts kick in like 20, 30, and they ain't going nowhere. That's called absorption, folks. Right there on the DOM, that's called absorption. Kind of like what we have here, and we kind of ran up a little bit, got yourself a little 5, 6 pointer. It's called absorption, folks. You can see it right here on the live pulse, or you can see it right there on the footprint. Okay, it don't matter. It don't matter. Uh, some people like the live pulse right here. It kind of reminds them of Bookmap, I guess. I don't know. I'm not trying to compete with Bookmap. They're a little bit too big of a company for me to go after. Give me a team of engineers, and I'll go after them. I've been a senior software engineer for 15 years. Give me, give me a a junior and a couple mids, and yeah, sure, and a little bit of support from an investor. We'll go after Bookmap. That won't be no problem. I'll do it. Um, we got some prints printing up in here on the foot. That's all, folks. On the footy printer, we had a little inside bar right here. Ba boom, ba boom. Okay. We got some prints right up in here that are looking pretty large and in charge. You got 9/19. You got 4/15. That's looking pretty good. Okay, but you got a little resistance up there. Probably gets up about 10, 15 points maybe. I don't care about you. Do not call me. Okay. Okay. Do not call me. There we go. We got some prints coming in. We got some prints coming in. Ba boop, ba boop, boom. Ba boom, ba boom, boom. And if you're profitable, you need to move to a break even like I've been doing or take your stinking profits because you just got absorbed up there. Uh huh. You really don't want to be trading around this point of control, to be quite honest. You really don't. It's not ideal. You really don't want to be doing that. Uh, you know, this is kind of, I need to figure out how I really want to set up show profile, show delta profile. We don't need that. You see how it kind of goes away? Well, I got the profile and the delta profile right here. Um, so it kind of goes away. You do you, how you want to set this up. Well, like I said, um, yeah, I run NT8 to do. Where are we at? Where's the control center? Control center. If you look at it, I choked the living crap out of it. I give processors 8 because I'm on a MacBook Pro. I give processors 8, memory 14 gigs. So that's all I give it. It's not ideal, but it works. I mean, it's a little slow with the windows moving around sometimes, but I just throw the windows where I want. Uh, it's been working out so far. It's been working out so far. You see right here, we got some big stack sell and bounce area right there. But if you look right there, look at that. That was no volume buying. Of course, we went down. There was no stinking volume. Um, I'm not trusting anything because of this right here. Okay. Until we start trading above it and we come back down on support, I ain't trusting nothing. Eyes ain't trusting it. We had a stack, we had a delta surge of 104, but the persistent delta surge happened right up here and we closed below it. That's a no go, folks. We got that 43 contract that got caught on the wrong side right there. So when you start trading above that, above this area right here, that is a go sign. If you want to get in here, that's fine. You got yourself roughly about 10, 15 points. You're not looking for the whole move. You're looking for a piece of the pie. You're looking for your base hits. There's a reason why I got 5 funded accounts before all this Iran crap happened. That's because I didn't look for home runs. Uh, I got a couple of them, but I don't look for them. Okay, that's when I was slinging around 2 or 3 minis. Right now, I ain't slinging around 2 or 3 minis. That's for daggone sure. Uh, but I'd get myself a base hit, take me about 10 points, and then move to a break even, manage the trade. Okay. That is why, like I said, don't trust this area right here. Okay. Don't trust this area right here. Okay. Actually, don't even trust this whole stinking area right here to go long, to be quite honest, because you got that stack selling bounce and you got that delta surge of 397. Them boys are doing some games. Okay, they're doing some games. Uh, Also, I got a philosophy: trade less, make more. Don't do what I did this morning and get all pissed. I wasn't pissed. I was just frustrated. And I was still frustrated. I woke up this morning. I was still frustrated. You know, I'm just sick and tired of all this crap. I mean, it's not as bad as 2008 financial collapse. Wow, that was nuts. COVID was actually kind of fun. COVID was actually kind of fun to trade. This Iran stuff, I just don't like it just because of the stinking news. And plus you got stuff that doesn't even come out on the news, and then you have crap like this from here to here in 40 points, about $800, for what? We don't know. Okay. Um, hey, Kelsey, what you want to do? Play that board game? The who? Don't know. Oh, oh, we got to do that. Yeah, we gotta do that later. Yeah, I know how to do it. It's just it makes a mess, and we'll have to do it at night. Uh, okay, it looks like we could be getting a breakout here. Uh, we've got a delta of 150. Got a delta of 150. You got that 58 uh order right there. You got that. The problem is, man, I just don't trust this because this candle right here. You had that roughly 400 negative delta surge that was, I mean, if you try to buy here and you end up down here, you're losing about $600. You're going to get your butt smoked. You see what I'm talking about? You don't, no, 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 no. Even though everything's lining up, okay, even though the 5 minute, look at the 5 minute, 5 minutes sloping up. Of course, we're kind of consolidating, kind of bouncing around. And the 1 minute's kind of sloping up, but you really just don't want to do this kind of stuff because of this right here. Okay. We're going into 12 o'clock into lunchtime. Uh, yeah, the only thing I can say is size down, size down, and just try to survive until this conflict is over. That's all you can do. That's all you can do. Size down until the conflict's over, folks. That's all you can do. You got 17 over 42. That's actually pretty nice. Got a little bit of support right there. Yeah, you had some sellers come in, but you can actually do. I don't know if I quite like this. If I throw on level two, show price line, yeah, that's fine. Show save and apply. Well, you can actually show the heat map. What's the heat map settings? I don't even know what the settings are. Resting orders 25. So it has to be 25 resting orders to show up here. You can actually show the heat map right here if you want to. On a footprint chart. The problem is when you start doing a lot of this stuff, it slows the system down because it has to use all the resources and it kind of slows it down. Um, so you got to be careful about stuff like that. I actually give you quite a few options so you can shoot yourself in the foot if you want. I give you quite a bit of options. Look at that! Look at that! Look at that! We got a little surge right there. Uh, maybe I can make the text a little bit bigger. I don't even know if you can see it on stream. I just don't like this area because look at this. If we can get past this 095 area, that might be actually pretty decent. We're still right at the point of control. We're above it, which is good. We're just kind of just flopping around like a dead fish. We're just flopping around like a dead fish. We need to break this area. We need to get rid. We need to get rid of this area right here. This area right here. I do not like that whatsoever. Okay, we have big, huge candles right here. We need to get above this area right here. We need to get above. Realistically, we need to get above that area right there, that 093 area. We really need to get above it. Where's all them buyers at? See, look at this. We have large buyers up in this area up top. I mean, we've got uh, large buyers up in here, large buyers up in here. Okay. There's a small little battle going in up in this area, kind of. We're above it, so that's actually a good thing. We're actually above it. That's actually a good thing. We're actually printing quite large, folks. This is, like I said, we needed to get above it, and we daggone sure did, didn't we? We got above it all right. About $500 move. Yeah, we got above it all right. 318 deltas. I mean, this is nuts, folks. How can you trade this? It's very difficult. You got 37 sitting there at 24,100. Got 37 sitting there at 24,100. Okay, so this is the telling tale. Okay, we had a little topping tail right here. We had a little topping tail right here. Boom. Okay, that's not all that good. Let's see what this pullback brings us. Let's see what the pullback brings us. If you're a new trader and you're having a hard time trading, trust me, this is abnormal market conditions. I'm having a hard time trading this. I mean, you can get lucky and be like in this long right here and kind of, but as soon as you see that spike right there, you just need to slam it shut. That's all I gotta say, slam it shut. That's what I did last week. I was in the right side and I got in and it printed up and I immediately slammed it shut and walked away with 500 extra. Uh, took that eval up quite a bit, and then the next day I traded a 40 range bar and just passed it because I only needed like $200 or $300, I think. So I just switched over to a range bar and then I just scalped it out. Okay, this is very difficult to trade this kind of crap right here. You got an inside bar right here, and if you got an inside bar right here, this is an inside bar. Okay, you got the low here, you got the high here. Uh, if you break this area right here, it's invalid. Do not even attempt it. Okay. But if we break up here, normally you'd be looking for a nice little run up. Okay, we got another inside bar. Okay, and the delta is 55, and this red candle is negative 49. So you got about roughly a 100 delta shift right there. You got a 100 delta shift right there. So, but it looks like it's not going to do it because you got 17 over 8. You're actually printing right here, 17 over 8, 11s. You got 9s, you got 10s right there. You got some 11s, 12s. So now they're starting to push it right back up. If we actually break that, we could actually try and maybe get something a little bit more. If you break this area, you really got to think about getting out up in here. Okay. You're looking for them spikes, folks. You're looking for them spikes, okay? Wow. I'm just hesitant about trading this market, to be quite honest. I really am. I just don't like that. Make sure I ain't got no ghost orders. Nope, no ghost orders. I just took a quick scalp. I just, you know, got this account 51,100. I mean, it really would be nice having 6 funded accounts. I don't think I should be trying to do it today with this account, with account 26. I don't think I should be trying to do it today. Kind of pushing my luck. So that is really nice. You got a nice 166 delta right there. You see what I'm talking about? When you had this right here, you had that inside bar right there from this bar, then you had that inside bar from this bar. Then when you broke that, you want to get out up around in this area. You probably want to rethink it up in this area. And if you broke that, you got a nice little trade of about 20 points right now. More than me, just because I don't trust this squirrely market, to be quite honest. You got thinly traded volume up in this area, so we could kind of go up there pretty good. You don't have much sitting on the books up here on the offer. Okay, you got light volume up in here, and normally with light volume, it could travel pretty quickly. Okay, mostly under normal conditions. We are not in normal conditions. We are in whacked out conflict conditions. We are not in normal conditions. You got big negative delta up there at 140. So if you actually are long and you travel through this thinly traded area, you really got to pay attention to that 140 area with a big negative delta right there. That big negative delta, you really got to pay attention to that, man. There was 446 contracts traded up there, and 282 of them were negative. Okay, so actually, if we trade through this thinly traded volume right here from like 127 to 139, you see what I'm talking about? It's thinly traded, so kind of it could travel up there pretty quickly. Now that 140, you got to look to see if they're going to defend that area, and they're not. So the sellers are not interested in that area no more. Uh, you see how we traded through that thinly traded area? Yeah, look at this squirrely ass market. I don't see any news, not now. Let's see what we got here. I don't see anything. This is just nuts. Boy, that eval could have been fast. Yeah, that eval could have been passed. Uh, Early market. These are just really, really tough times to be trading. If you're on the right side, you're good to go. You're on the wrong side, you're gonna blow. It's just the way it is. With this footprint chart, if you scrunch it up so much that I can't even print the numbers, you see how far it travels, and I've got this merged. At least I thought I did. Tick merge. I got this merged to 1 point. Okay, on a 1 minute, and this thing is still traveling like this. In order for me to print the numbers in the footprint chart, I need enough area to print the numbers. So if you move this down, they're going to disappear. Okay, uh, that's just the way it is. Yeah, you could you got right up in there. You're breaking this area right here. It could come back down to here where that stacked imbalance was. It's a counter trend trade. It's a little risky, but it can happen. Okay, when you break that area right there, I mean, you're already 12 points. Just lock in the profits and manage the trade. And if you start seeing trends like that 69 right there, you start seeing that 69, you might want to rethink the situation. You might want to rethink your situation right there. You know what I'm talking about? 171. 171, well, it went away. Not 69, on 68, okay? You kinda have to rethink what you're doing, okay? Uh, but yeah, that's a pretty valid trade for about 15 points, pick up about $300. Uh, just remember, you're trading in a really volatile market conditions, very volatile market conditions, okay? It's not ideal, it's very volatile. These conditions are not good for trading. I don't even see any news that really came out. No, I don't know. We might have micro pullback. You can get in on the break of that, but you got to put your stop down at the bottom there. Okay. Same thing right here. You got 3 digits. If you move this over, the 3 digits go away because I just don't have enough area to print it within the column. And you don't want them stacked on top of each other. Okay. You don't want them stacked on top of each other. This is micro pullback, I guess, but this is a topping tail with some large sellers right there, and that delta was negative 370, so that's a little concerning. I don't like my micro pullbacks to have that kind of stuff. I just don't. I just don't like it. You got 30 right there at 168 sitting on the bid. You got about 30 on 168 sitting on the bid right there. Did they get filled? Well, you got 33 printed right there, so that's not so good. Uh, well, at least account 26, this account right here, at least account 26 has survived the day. Account 26 has survived the day. So we had a buy and bounce right there with the delta surge, that little dot right there. We got a buy and bounce right there. Okay. So I just don't like this pullback. This is not the type of pullback I like. Okay. You got this bar right here, negative 249 delta. I just don't like that. That's a lot of selling up in that bar. Okay. A lot of selling. You only got 95 there. Then you got 370 negative delta right here on this big, huge shooting star candle. Just don't like that. To be quite honest, there's better trades to be had than this pullback right here. There's better trades to be had. And if you look at a heat map, what's the old heat map looking like? I got it set. What do I have it set to? 25 resting offers, 20, resting orders. Resting orders, 25. So in order for the heat map to show up, it has to have a resting order of 25 or more. 25 or more for the resting orders for the little heat map to show up. The histogram right here shows, I think it's a minimum of one order, or one or two, something like that. It might be two because I don't see any right there. But yeah, I what I mainly do is just look at the DOM here. I mean, you got 45 at 140 right there, 50 at 140 right there. You know, that's actually looking really nice. And then you got the prints up in here. Uh, you're not seeing any large prints. You're just not seeing any large prints. We got 15, 20. That's pretty decent. You got them sitting on the offer up there about 160. I wonder if they're going to get filled. About 30 of them. No, we got. You see how the sellers just took charge and kind of drifted it down right there, especially that 22 right there. It just really kind of drifts it down. It's not the kind of action you want to see. Okay. For one, the 1 minute moving average is flatlining. That's telling me do not go long or short because it's flatlining. Don't go long or short. Uh, the 5 minute is sloping upwards, but we've deviated quite a bit from it. We've deviated quite a bit from it. Okay, right now we're about 50 points away from it. Okay, it might catch up. It might catch up together. We don't know. Well, eventually it will. Uh, I don't know what you're talking about there, Mister. You kind of bothering me. Let's take off the heat map. Yeah, see, this is just kind of just floating around. And if you really want to look at it, you got that. You got 154 delta right there. You got some delta. You got some buying right there that happened a little bit. Yeah, thank you. Uh, yeah, I saw a little bit of prints right there. I just don't like the flat line right here. I think since account 26 has survived the day, and it's like 12, we might see what kind of fireworks happen throughout the day. See, before you had that large seller showing this, you see that large seller that was there? This one is that one right there. But this one was earlier. Okay, you got to pay attention to that. That doesn't mean they're still there. It just means that was an area of interest for a large single order contract to kick off. If you want this to pop, you need to see large prints right here. You need to see large volume prints right up in here. Up in here, you need to see very large volume prints. If you want it to break like 170, break this area, going to break 170, which doesn't look like it is. But instead, you had 14, 11, 12 right there. You had the buyers try to step in right here. Then they just drifting right back down 29, 20. This was actually a nice short to be taken. They got it pushed up, yes. Sellers right there, 54.37. We had a nice candle, shooting star candle. You break that area, probably come down to here. It's a counter trend trade, but as long as you understand, if you get in here on the break of this, what I do, I don't put my stop way up here. You know where I put it? I put it right there. I put it right here because we traded up above. We had the top of that wick right there. Once we broke this area, then I go down. I put my stop right there. Okay, that seller right there was that 58 seller because you can see it on the DOM. That happened earlier. So are they going to defend that area? We have no idea, but we do know there was a seller in that area before. Doesn't mean they're still there. It just means that it was an area of interest. It just means an area of interest. Yeah. So what I might do tonight is put up the pricing page for this so people start understanding it's going to be $95 for a whole year, like $8 a month. Uh, you won't have the execution buttons quite yet. Actually, support it and get your own license key because the free license key is going to be going away. And if you do support it, you got 30-day money back guarantee. I'm putting it right on the site. Use it for 30 days. If you don't like it, just send me an email. Tell me why. Or just send me an email. Say, I don't like it. I want my money back. Okay. Um, but it would be nice if you gave a reason why. Uh, if this Iran stuff keeps going on into next week, more than likely, I'm not going to be streaming every single day. I just can't. I got stuff I really need to get knocked out. So I'll probably, if this Iran stuff goes into next week, I'll probably be streaming like maybe 2 or 3 times a week, and that's about it. Yeah, some large prints right there. 28, that was nice. 27, but you need to look at the green right here and see that we got 18 right there, 19, 13, 9. You know, you really need to see them start printing heavy and holding it and moving up, not printing big and then moving back down like it's doing. Yep, it reclaimed it. That's exactly what you want to see. It printed, the bids got a little light. It printed, so kind of came back down and came right back up. That's kind of like what you want to see, but you want it really to see is print big, trade up in this area, and then hold off on this area. Okay, that's what you want to see. Is you want to see like here in the 75 area, let's say it starts printing some large orders like 25, 30, 40, and then it trades up into like the 180 and it's still printing and it's not moving down. That is what you want to see. This is really hard to trade because it moves so stinking fast. Yeah, it's just not conducive to trading. This is just not conducive to trading. This environment is not, folks. Okay. Like you can't even trade the tape on this stuff. That happened. That 149, that 149 Delta surge with the persistent buying happened so stinking fast that the order it couldn't even keep up. Okay, and then we just slammed immediately back down. Now we got a Delta surge of negative 87. This is not the type of market you want to be trading. There are times to be trading and there's times not to be trading. And from my experience, this is not the time to be trading. It really is. I know that, I mean, a lot of people gonna be like, "Well, it's always you can always make money." Yes, but you also have to think about, are you just gambling? Are you just full porting and being a gambling degenerate to pass evals? Or you actually wanna learn how to trade and learn capital preservation and building an account? I mean, that's the type of decision you need to make. So earlier we had 84 buy. Earlier we had an 84 buy contract that kicked in right there at 200. Then we had 97 at 205. So you got some buyers in this area that are interested. But, and I really need to move these bubbles over into their own column, to be quite honest, because you really can't read. I can't read that print right there. Or it can stay in the trades column. It's just the trades column needs to be wider. Here, let me make a note. Let me make a note for myself so I can do that tonight. All righty. Yeah. Gonna make some tea. Get me a little mango ginger tea going. Uh, this market's pissing me off, and I know it is because I'm starting to get a headache because of crap like this. Okay, you cannot trade this. There are fundamentals, ICT, order flow, whatever you trade, you cannot trade this. You don't know that's going to happen. It happens so fast that the order flow, you can't even follow it. This right here, okay, this spike happened so fast, you couldn't even follow it. I mean, this is not the type of market that you can really legitimately trade. You have to put yourself, see, any other normal time that stacked buying balance, I'd be like, okay, are we gonna close above it? You got the 5 minute moving average sloping upwards. You got the 1 minute sloping upwards. We're above the point of control. Yeah, we're good to go. We got some room to the upside to move, and I'd be taking it. And I'd be looking for it to close and then go ahead and take it, but not today. No, 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 not today. And also little micro pullbacks that I normally get, like this area. I think I walked people through this one. Okay, that one was actually good. I mean, me personally, I would have gotten out early and missed this whole spike. You don't know that's going to happen. You have no idea. The stinking thing happened so fast. It was crazy. Okay, same thing with this one. Okay, we got a little micro pullback on here. I missed this one because I was waiting for my entry and this thing shot up within like a second, 2 seconds. It just happened so quickly. And if you do try to get in, your fills are going to be so horrendous, it's going to be crazy. Your slippage is going to be so stinking ridiculous, it's going to be nuts. What was I thinking? So what I'm thinking, because these little bubbles right here are blocking, I can't see the prints right there on the trade column. So what I'm thinking about doing tonight, I will make this trade column bigger and make the green bubbles come over here, aligned to the right the way they are, and align that to the left for the sell. That way they're still there. It's in the same column. So I'm going to do that tonight. Add VP tick row, I did that. Imbalance cluster not stacked more. Ah, that's another thing. I got to do that. That was actually a pretty good idea. Okay, I got to do that. Let me put a star on that. Trades column DOM. On the DOM, the trades column is going to be wider. DOM trade column, uh, wider for large prints. That way we can read it. That way we can actually read the prints that are coming in. Because that 84 was there before. I don't know what that, it was like one something. I don't know if it was 10 or 19. I have no idea. Or 100. I have no idea. Actually, if it was 100, it'd be a large bubble, so it don't matter. I have no idea. Yeah. All right. 170, you got 34 resting on the bid there. About 30 of them resting on the bid there. You had a big seller earlier at 50 right here at the 179. Uh, you got a good positive delta up in this area. If we can come down to the 170, you're coming back down into this area right here. I wonder what the profile is looking like. Let's bring up the profile. Let's see what this looks like, because the market, I'm not trading the market anymore. Account 26 has survived the day, and I ain't pushing my luck. NQM6. We'll do it on a 30-minute. We'll go history. We'll just do 30. Go 64. I just want to see what the day is shaping up to be like. Okay, we got, I just want RTH. Okay, real-time trading hours. I want real-time trading hours. That ain't going nowhere. So what we have here is yesterday we had Thursday was great because we had a nice P shape. I was looking for longs, which it was frustrating. It was a break-even day. It was a balanced distribution day, okay, because it just kind of balanced, kind of like somewhat what we're doing now a little bit. We got this area right here, okay, and then this 24,133. This was the overnight high. This was the overnight point of control. Point of control now is here, okay. Whoops. Then we have this area right here, 24,133 was the overnight low. Okay, so whoops, I can't do that. But what I can do is that. That one did not get removed. Why not? Remove all paint lines or remove this paint line. Yeah, for some reason, I got to work on that. The drawing tools are kind of, I need to work on that. Uh, but as you can see right here, we're kind of like in this area, right up in here. And before, we kind of almost got down here to 24 half up in this area right here. We just did not quite make it, but yeah, looks like it's going to be another boring day with a bunch of spikes like this. That's what that is, just a bunch of stinking spikes. All right, I'll be right back. Oh, come on. Ah, two of them is fine. Oh, thank you. Um, okay. Yeah, so the profile's kind of shaping up to be another like a balanced distribution day. Just a bunch of crap. Um, we don't know what's going to happen. And see, here's the thing. I know 8 o'clock is like, oh, okay, 8 o'clock. If they don't make a deal, Trump's going to do his thing. Okay, hold on. 12:31, 12:29, 12:28. Iran talks show glimmer of progress as deadline looms. Okay, that's Axios. Okay, all right, whatever. No one knows anything. Okay, Iran U.S. discussions show progress in past 24 hours. Okay, just because you're a news organization and you print that, you got to have proof for me to actually believe you. I don't care who you are. Achieving a ceasefire deal by Trump's 8 p.m. deadline still looks like a long shot, citing four sources. That's from Axios. So they're contradicting themselves within 1 minute, 2 minutes. Whatever, folks. Whatever. What I was getting ready to say, what I was getting ready to say is 8 p.m. is when this is supposed to happen. This doesn't mean like all of a sudden, let's say the Iranians be like, no, we ain't talking to you. Okay, we're not talking to you. Uh, that doesn't mean Trump's just going to start firing off missiles. Okay, dropping bombs and firing off missiles. He might wait till next week. We have no idea. Okay, they're not going to just be like, oh, okay, we're just going to do it if you don't. We don't know what would happen. We don't know when it's going to happen. All we know is Trump's Iran deadline. Okay, so what? He could move it. He could change his mind. We don't know. And we could be for the rest of the week and into next week. The same crap that's been going on. So this is just what's been going on. We spiked down, we kind of consolidated, drifted up, spiked up, consolidated, drifted up, spiked up, pulled back, spiked up. I mean, I just when you see stuff like this and it's been happening for weeks, you just cannot trust the market at all. And to be quite honest, you can't even trade your trading. You can't even trust your trading plan in these market conditions. At least my trading plan, I cannot trust it in these market conditions because we don't know what's. I mean, yeah, we've got inside bar. You can get in right here. If you're lucky, you got out right here for about 80 points. But are you going to get in here and then get up to here and be like, oh, okay, I don't trust the market like I did, and be like, oh, I'm out, and then all of a sudden it spikes up? Yeah, yeah. Here, let me switch over to some 101. I want to show somebody. I want to show you Okay, when you execute an order, let's say you want to do a buy, you just do market buy. Boom, order filled. You see that blue border right there? That blue border right there, it just happened to be 14 and 17. That blue border right there is my average price. Okay. So if I buy again, you see how it moved up? Okay. That's what that is. It moved up. That's my average price now is 188. Now, what I'm going to be doing is having more stuff up here. Um, I need to look into, like right here is my average price on the blue. Okay. What I need to do is I need to add, because the blue right there, and if you just mark it out of it, I say, see, I sold one. You see how my cost average in because it's first in, first out. You see how it moved up. Now that's my cost average is 192. So then if I market sell out, then it goes away. No, and of course the limit, like a limit bid. Okay, the limit bid was right there. Uh, it right here, entry limit filled at blah 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 204. Okay, it's right there. That's the border. Now I have a tick merge because it goes 020304. I just like to tick merge my DOMs. Okay, and then if you go limit bid, let's see if I can get it to. Oh, you see how it says working? It said working. Here, let's try it again. See limit working. Yep, it got filled. And then you do like limit ask. There's my and then right here total quantity is 03, and then your P&L is right here, and then entry filled. Let's say I want to do another market buy. Boom, it kind of dropped it down a little bit. Let's say I do another market buy and see how it dropped it down, and then it'll give you entry market filled. Okay, let's say I do limit ask and then limit. I see that limit got filled. Boom, limit got filled. Let's say I do another one. Boom, got filled. Lemon ask, okay, and then it says working. It says working, and then you can actually move to a break even. Break even. Stop market accepted at 24,195. I just wanted to. I'm trading on the sim because I want to show people what's going on. I mean, I'm up $400. Okay, so maybe I shouldn't have showed this on the sim. Uh, Maybe I just need to click stinking buttons on my eval. I don't know. Uh, okay, break even because it showed it. Now it says break even, stop market filled. Now, when it does that, I like to go in here and click cancel. No working orders. And the reason I do that, I just want to make sure there ain't no ghost orders out there. I end up with 85 bucks. Okay. So that right there is how this works. Now, here's the thing. Let's say you go, I don't know if I can. Okay, let's say you go, okay, market order filled. Boom, +1. Okay. Now it's +2. If you do break even, okay, right now it's kind of trading down, but if you do break even, let's say it moves up, and I do break even, okay, let's see if we can get a spike in it. I'll move up. If I do break even, it's going to put in an order for 2 break even, okay. If you're at a break even and you market sell 1 contract, you still have 2 orders. Okay, if I do break even, boom, and I do 85 right there, you got to understand you still got orders right there. Stop market quantity 2. What you need to do is to hit cancel, break it, and now it does the 1. Okay, I need to add the logic to actually. I need to. use the logic when you actually market sell is that it updates it checks to see if you are in a break even and it just updates the quantity. Okay, I just haven't had time to do that, to be quite honest. So let me just go ahead and flatten this. It says market filled flat. Okay. That's just the way it is. Uh, so the DOM is still a work in progress. Got them large orders right there that were earlier, and we're right up against it. We're coming up to that 54, 221. Let's look at the prints and see what's going to start printing. Got 12, 13, 12, 12, 13. It needs to hold that area. It needs to trade above it and hold it if we're going to get past this delta area. But this market is just a little squirrely for me. It's just a little too squirrely. And also, the good thing is we had a buy and bounce right there. The problem is I like to see it right at half or more of the candle up in this area. And then you get in on the break of it. Okay, that's what I like to see. And plus, you got to think you're right here in the middle of this area right here. Okay, you've got a delta of 132, which is nice. Okay, that means there's definitely momentum. Okay, and if you try to get in on the break of this, you can get in where you're going to get out, right up in here, a tight stop. I mean, so that's the DOM. There's still some stuff I need to work on. Here, let me. Let's see. I need to break even. I need to update the break even. So, because if you have two contracts and you move to break even, it's going to give you a stop market for two. But if you sell one of them, market or limit sell, it needs to update the break even. And the hotkey that I wrote personally for myself, it actually does that. So I can just take some of that code and get that done. Let's see. DOM trade column, got to resize that. Break even. Break even. Update quantity. Update the quantity when exiting trade. Because if you don't do it, then you're going to be short one. You know, if you buy two of them, you move to a break even. You're stop market on two of them. But if you sell market or limit ask, and if you do that, then you still got two stop markets, and it comes back and stops you out. Well, you're going to be short one contract. That's not ideal. Yeah, that's not ideal because you got the order out there. That's why when I move to break even and I'm trading multiple contracts, I'll just go ahead and cancel and move to break even again. Just cancel and break even. But I should be able to update that tonight. Um, yeah, the colors are right here. When you click on colors, the candle buy, the candle sell. Uh, that is this. That's the second color, I believe. It's the second color right there. And then that's just the blue violet, which is that one. Here, I'll leave that up there for a little bit. So we had a delta surge of 152, and the delta surge happened up here, and we closed below it. That right there is absorption. But you don't go short because, well, for one thing, the 5-minute moving average is sloping upwards, the 1 minute is sloping upwards, and we don't know what stinking is going to happen, to be quite honest. Okay? We do not know what's going to happen. Those large sellers that were there earlier, let me know when you got that screenshot. Um, you got those large sellers right there. We don't know if that's an area of interest still. We got 17 prints, but they need to really start moving this thing up. We're still delta neutral in this thing. We got those large sellers there that were there before. Yeah, I gotta cut this because it's trading below that candle right there. I gotta cut it because it was trading below that candle right there. So we got a green candle with a negative delta of 43. That is a little bit of divergence. Um, we got the 5-minute candle green. Moving average is sloping upwards. We got 44 wrestling offers at 230. If we can get past that, that'll be good. They keep refreshing the offer though. We got 59.60 at 224. 59.60 at 224. We got 30 at 236. 30 offers at 236. Um, it's just stinking chop all friggin' day, man. This is frustrating as hell. We got 223. Got 57 at 226. I got about 60 bids at 226. They need to come right back up. They filled a little bit. They need to come right back up. Oh man, this sucks. I just get so tired of this effing crap. I just get so tired of this effing crap. I knew I was up against resistance because we have them sellers right there. These large sellers right here. Oh well. Well, one good thing, if enough people support this project here, then I won't have to trade. And I'll just sit here and write code all day. Then I won't have to worry about this crap. If enough of you support it, then I'll just go ahead and write code all day and I won't have to trade this. I'll leave it up to you. You got 97 at 205. You had 97 uh, buyers there before. I don't know what it printed. That printing 80? I can't even tell. We had 204. You had about 50 sitting on the bid there. I can't even tell what printed there. That'll be taken care of tonight when I make the trade column wider and I move these over. I mean, we have no idea what trade did that. Wait a minute. What am I doing? No. Come on. If you get that white, it's just a race condition with the black background and the background in the form is racing and the background loses. It's just a bunch of haven't been able to figure it out. Um, I don't think it was 200. I seriously don't think it was. You got 200 sitting on there. You got about right there, about 50 up there, 200 right there, 54. We also have range charts. Where's the no right here? If you go to range bars, I'm not going to be trading range bars today. About 40 some sitting on the bid there at 200. You can see if they get absorbed. I have about 30, about 50 prints right there. Got 25.40 sell. They need to about 83. You look at the heat map, you can see it right here. That's not absorption if they keep trading down. That's not absorption if they just keep trading it down like they're doing. And then you got 66 that kicked off. You got 66 that kicked off right there. Okay, get ready. Get ready. What did I say? Get ready. Get ready. How can you trade this shit, man? Get ready. Hey, 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 get ready. Get ready, folks. It just ran 40 points in a matter of seconds. Get ready, folks. Get ready. It's either going to go or blow. Oh my God. Yeah, that's what happens. Get ready, folks. Get ready. And all of a sudden, boom. You know, I mean, seriously, how can you trade this shit? I mean, seriously, how can you trade this shit? You just, oh well. You got a stacked buy and bounce. Ain't nothing here, man. Just don't even trade today. Seriously, just don't even trade. I mean, just don't even trade today, to be quite honest. Just don't even trade today. Okay. I mean, just don't even trade. I was like 8 points. I was crap. It's like 8 points. The only reason I did is because I saw that stacked and bounce area right there. I saw this stacked and bounce area right there, and then right here, the resting offers up there. I was thinking, okay, we got some printing. We break this area. Come up here, get yourself about 8 points. Be done. Uh, just a bunch of shit today. Just a bunch of dog crap. You can't. I mean, I don't know. It's just a bunch of dog crap. That buy and bounce was way down here. Okay, but what I was looking at is this red candle with that positive delta right there. I was like, okay, we had a buying balance there. We got a buying balance here. So I'm thinking we can go ahead and break this. We might be able to get a little short little spike. And I got my 8 points and then took it off and I'm done. Um, it's just the way it is. I think I made like 180 bucks or something. I don't know. Just a bunch of dog crap today. Look at these spikes. Look at that. Look at that. That's just ugly. Look at that spike. As soon as it froze, I'm like, oh, get ready, boys. Seeing me trying to get all these orders in line. You know, and here's the thing: a lot of people think market makers love this chaotic environment, and they don't. They don't. Okay, I know a lot of people say, "Well, but then the spreads when it goes all crazy, the spreads get big." Okay, well, here's the thing about market makers: they like to provide liquidity, and they get their money consistently. Okay, little by little. They make a little bit by little bit, and they're very consistent, and they do extreme volume. They like it when it's in a balanced market area. Market makers do not like crazy, wicked ass spikes like this that happen. They actually can lose money quite a bit like that. Oh, I'm out of my ginger tea. Okay, I drank it all. Okay. Uh, we'll go to water. Yeah, market makers don't like crazy spiked out moves. You know, they can actually lose they can actually lose money like that. So they don't like these type of environments. I mean, look at this, man. Zero up in here, 4-0. There's just not much going on. You know, I might. I wonder what gold's doing. You know, I haven't traded. I've traded gold like a couple times. I mean, it's fun. It's all right. It's not my thing. I started out trading ES. I went with crude oil. Oh my word. Can you imagine being a crude oil trader right now? Holy smokes. That would be, we picking up. We picking up. What we going to do? What we going to do? We got about 100 bids up there at 24,200, about 100 bids. 100 bids sitting on the books at 200, 200, 102 at 200, 98 at 200. You got about 100 at 200. They sitting there. You know you want them. Get on there and get them, boys. Get down there and get them 200s. You know you want them. All right, we got that 54 seller that was there earlier. I don't know exactly when it happened. Oop, it was that one right there, the 54. The 54 around 12 o'clock, about an hour ago. About an hour ago, you had a big old seller right there, 54. One order contract at 50, 50, 54. One order contract at 54. Okay. Market build. Boom. We got no working orders. I did not check if I had any ghost orders, which I was only slinging around one contract. I mean, my word, it ain't doing that much. Uh, boy, I'm playing with fire trading this eval. About about halfway there, and this thing could be passed. You know, we got 70 that came in at 213. We had 70. Now we got 50 sitting on the books right there. You need to look at to see if they're going to start printing. They're printing 30s right there, 25s, 20. Uh, if they move down, they need to run right back up in at 213 pretty quickly, and they need to start printing some large numbers to get that absorption. That's what they need. They need to start printing some big numbers up in here on the green. We're talking 20s and 30s. I ain't talking about the measly crap we got right now. This ain't going to happen, folks. We ain't going up if they don't start printing. There we go. They left the books a little bit on the offer. That's why we kind of moved up. And they kind of refreshed the books right there, and we're moving back down. Okay, let's go get them 200s then, folks. Let's get the 200. Let's get the 200s. We got 200. We got 100 sitting on the. We got 100 bids at 200. 100 bids at 200. I mean, you see the big old histogram right there. You see that? See that? That 100. Big old stinker right there. Big old stinker. Yeah, you got a big old stinker right there. All right. It's like 110. Man, this is just horrendous again today. Will be interesting if they get filled here at 200. They start filling it. I mean, that could be a spoofer. We have no idea. I mean, we had 84 buy contracts at 200. Now they're sitting at 100 on the books, sitting at 100. You had 84 filling one single order. I don't know what the heck is going to happen. If we can get past 205, we have no idea. They could slam buy orders in at 205 where the 97 was and where that large positive delta of 270 was. We have no idea. All we need to do is just look in this area right here where that 97 bubble is. We just need to look in that area and see where we're printing. Right now we're printing bearish and we could come down here to 205. We're going to start printing. No, we printed 206. Um, you know, let me get this out of the way. The problem is that 97 is blocking my view. I got to make that a little bit better. I know what. A what? Oh my. Oh yeah, we need batteries. I got the office door open. Well, well, well. Another day. Another day of the conflict crap. Oh, let's see if them 100s get filled. All right, it's going to get interesting, folks. It could get quite interesting. Come on, man. You know you want to go get them. Come on, get on down there. We got 11s, we got the 3s printed. We got 202 printed. We're about 2 points away. Let's go, boys. Let's go. I don't think it's a spoofer. No, it wasn't. Because if it was a spoofer, they would have yanked it. They didn't. They got filled. They got filled. 102. 50 of it was one single order contract. That's a little bank or market bank institution doing that crap. A bank or institution doing that. We got a sell right there. We got a 102 sell right there. Right up there at 200. If we trade down below, that's not absorption. Okay. We at 200, we need to be getting above 200. If this is absorption, we need to get above 200. We need to do it quickly. You can't stay down here too long because if you stay down here too long, like we are now, okay, that's what I like to see. A little move upwards, but you got to stay up there. We got the 14, 12s, 21s. This ain't absorption, folks. They could be dumping this shit again. Earlier, he had 66 sell earlier, about 1 o'clock, about half hour ago, 20 minutes ago, roughly. Okay, okay. I don't know. I don't like this. I don't like this for a long, and there's a reason why. You got all these sellers right here. Look at this. You got all these sellers right here. Where are the large order buy contracts? You got one measly one. Now, if we trade above this area right here, okay, going into the close, you could get these squeezed out. But for right now, like I said, I don't like the long. And and if you saw, I had my finger over there by the buy because I'm like, hmm. And then I looked over at the 5 minute. I'm like, no, this ain't no go. This is not it. This is not it. You got way too many sellers in the market from 12 o'clock. For the past hour and a half, they had nothing but stinking large sellers. So that is a nothing. Nada, 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 nada. You got 66 sell contracts that happened earlier around 1 o'clock. I mean, they could print this up and start lifting the offer and get up here at 205, but who cares? You know, there's in the past hour there's a lot more selling than anything. Okay, you had that 84 and that 97 buyer, but that was way earlier. That was way earlier. I mean, that was like before 12 o'clock. Okay, so that was way earlier. That's not no. I don't think, and they're not interested anymore. Okay, they're not interested anymore, but the sellers damn sure are. The sellers are definitely interested. But for the past hour and a half, you've had nothing but large sellers accumulating. Okay, and we're not talking retailers. I mean, we're 5% of the volume in the futures market. This ain't stocks. Stocks, different story. But in the futures, we retailers ain't nothing. Okay? We're nothing. Man, this is so tempting. Give me something good. Give me a little run up and a little micro pullback, and then let's see if we can dump it. I don't want too big of a delta, just a little micro pullback, get a little inside bar and dump it. Dump it. Start getting above that point of control, and I ain't going to be interested. We got 5 minute just flatlining. So taking a short is kind of risky. It's not sloping downwards on the 5 minute moving average. The 1 minute is. Okay, we got 65 delta on this candle right here. I mean, that's about roughly the same on all these. I mean, you could just be consolidating. We have no idea. We got 71 delta. We don't have anything on the books, but they are printing. They are printing kind of. I don't know. The only thing you can do is just hope that you don't get a spike and you get smoked. I don't like that back up there. Yeah, that was a good one. Man, I am just so paranoid about these spikes. I would have been a $200 trade if you got in that. I'm just so paranoid about these stinking spikes, man. These spikes would just crush your ass, man. These spikes would just crush your butt. Um, they will just crush you, and it don't matter. Oh my God, here we go. We're froze. Just like what I just thinking said. Oh no, just like what I just thinking said. Oh well, it is what it is, I guess, folks. Well, oh well. It's like 120. What are you asking for? It's like 120, man. So this is I'm going to put out a pricing page for this. I'm going to put out a pricing page for this. It's going to be $95 for the whole year. It's like $8 a month. If you want to support the project and watch it grow, that would be great. Uh, uh, I mean, you mother effer. See, these spikes are just nonsense. These spikes are just nonsense. Ever since this Iran conflict stuff, I just have not been able to trade worth a crap. Before all this, it was like awesome. 500,000, 2,000 days, you know. with all this Iran crap, it's just, oh my god, just it's just really nuts. Really can't do much. You got them sellers right there. Come on, man, dump this shit. Are you gonna dump it? What are you gonna do? Are you gonna print it? You gonna dump it? I don't even know what the heck you're gonna do. All I know is that I'm just gonna go ahead and see if we get a dump. The problem is I got to break even. If we spike up and freeze, I'm screwed. If we spike up, I'm screwed. I mean, you gotta be kidding me, man. I think that's what makes it the worst thing is the spikes. Like I'm not scared to take the trades. It's just I'm scared of the friggin' stupid ass spikes that we get. Like this. Like this. You can't do anything like you as an institution, you might be their algo might be able to do that. Get in? I don't know. You gotta be sitting right on the freaking CME network to be able to get the execution for that, to be quite honest. And even then, I don't even know if it's gonna be good. Uh, but and you see, that's why I got it out, man. I just saw the weakness, man. The weakness. Look at this. Okay. That was strength. Yeah, 45.24. That was strength. And look at all the weak selling, little weak ass selling right there. That's why I got out. But I was afraid it was going to spike up. Where was it? Where was it? I think it was this candle. I'm not sure. It was somewhere. It was somewhere up in here. Like we had like a 1 second freeze, and I'm like, oh man. And then no. I don't know, you know? I mean, if you got in when I was talking about it right here, and you saw that doji right there, if you got him right there and you saw that doji right there and you start trading above it, you got to get out, man. Just take your 10 points and move along. You get a little pullback, and then you get this candle right here. That's 121 delta with the delta surge. That's a little concerning to try and take a pullback to get this. You know, that's another reason why I kind of got out here when it kind of came down in this area. And then I sold and then I moved to a break even. Oh, okay. Yeah, yeah. Another thing. Like I had two shorts on. Okay, I had two shorts on. Okay, so so I closed one out and then I moved to a break even, so they gave me one. But when you click flat, it flattens your trade and cancels any orders that you have. So you're not going to have any ghost orders out there. Okay, they'll just flatten it and you won't have any ghost orders. Okay, which is a good thing. You know, account 26, you are surviving the day. You a big strong survivor there, account 26. I think you're going to get past. Your little buddy last week got past and you need to join him there, account 26. You need to join him. Okay? Yeah, I don't care about giving my account number out, you know. I mean, that's Bullnox. I don't care about getting it out. If you can hack Bullnox and get my shit, then go right ahead. Uh If you do, I'll just go over to Apex. Um, yeah, no working orders. No working orders for NQ June 26. Well, no, we ain't got no stinking working orders. Um, right there at the point of control right here. We got all this negative delta. We came back up to the point of control. Are we going to go back up? I don't know. All I know is look at the 5 minute, man. Look at the 5 minute. Like I said, we had all these sellers right here. I was almost all them sellers right there. I was almost thinking, man, this is going to be nice if we lose it and NQ shits the bed and comes down here for about 100 points. Man, that'll be awesome. That'll be eval pass. And then all of a sudden we got some weakness. And I'm like, I don't trust this. I'm out. Okay. I just don't trust this. I'm out. Whoops. Whoops. You know, we had the 5 minute kind of rolling over right here. We kind of broke this area right here. That's why I kind of got in, kind of got in. I had to get me some of that, a little risk on, little risk on. And all of a sudden, you get these little spikes, and you're like, man, this sucks. This, you gotta be careful. You get these spikes, you get these little crazy whipsaw, whacked out spikes. Because Trump wanted to fart in the Oval Office, you're going to get hurt. You either going to pass an eval or get slaughtered like a pig. If Trump farts in the office, nope. You either blow or go, baby. When the market comes back, where were we? We were up here somewhere where I was kind of like, come on, man, squeeze them, squeeze them. It was 100 sell. It was somewhere up in here. I can't remember. All right, this crap up in here. I can't trade this crap. I can't trade this crap. Why? Yeah, the 1 minute is starting to slope up. Who gives a crap? Because the 5 minute was moving down. Then we're closing above it. The 5 minutes going to flatline. We're in the balanced market. I mean, this is what the market likes to do. This is what the market likes to do. The market likes to find value. It found it to the upside. Then it likes to auction around and turn into a balanced market. Okay. You get the ups and downs. Okay. When you start breaking this area right here, then you can get your downward trends. Okay. But until then, we'll probably come right back up into the upper area. Okay. And you get them little crazy trades, little whipsaws like we're getting now. That's why I got out. I didn't like it. Got the little weakness going on up in here. Didn't like them prints. Got a little weakness. The delta wasn't surging downwards. Can't do that. We're back up in the value area of this old balanced area. That's not what you want. Yeah, count 26. You're surviving. You're a fighter. You're surviving the day. Your brother or sister earlier this morning, they didn't quite make it. Well, that's because I was just still ticked off from yesterday, and I just kind of just did not give a crap. I just clicked buttons, and I just didn't give a crap, to be honest. This right here, I was actually trading my plan. This area right here, I was actually trading my plan. My actual trading plan, I was actually trading it. Earlier this morning, I no, I was just still ticked off from yesterday. I mean, you got a nice little trade right here because we kind of broke in. We didn't have an inside bar, but this one right here was kind of like an inside bar. Okay, we didn't break the high, didn't break the low. Then when we actually broke it with a little bit of volume right there, selling volume, then you can get yourself about 10 points. But 10 points in this market environment is nothing. Here, let me recenter because I was moving around. Okay, we got 67 buy. Are we going to squeeze the living crap out of all these shorts? Are we going to squeeze the living crap out of all these shorts right here? That would be very interesting if we did. Okay, that would be very interesting. I don't know if we're going to do it. You got to be careful in these market conditions. It's 1:30. Let's see what we can do, folks. You see some large prints up in here and need to start printing. If you get in on this break right here, you get in on this break, you want to get out about right now, to be quite honest. You get in on this break, you're up 10 points, sell some, move to a break even. And even break evens are dangerous to do, to be quite honest. Just freaking sell it because uh, break evens are risky. That's just the way it is. We're squeezing the shit out of them shorts. There we go, brother. Like I said, are we going to squeeze them? Well, looks like you're going to squeeze the living crap out of them. We got news that came out. What we got? Or is this just a short squeeze? Iran told mediators its weapons arsenal is nowhere near depleted. Well, Iran, even throwing them out there, man. Just throwing them. I mean, Trump. I know you want to make a deal. You call yourself a deal maker. I know you want to make a deal, but I'm gonna tell you something. You ain't dealing with nobody in the freaking New York building a building. You're dealing with Iran. This is a whole different story. Um, years ago, as we watched them squeeze the shit out of these shorts right here, years ago, before the Ayatollah got into Iran, Iran was a very, very beautiful country and a country to go to and hang out. But that was years ago. It would be awesome if it got back to that point. When I was a software engineer in Washington, D.C., every year I used to travel and go to all kinds of foreign countries and just hang out with the average people. It was fun. Like I would go to areas, and I ain't talking about tourist areas, because all you see is a bunch of foreigners there, kind of like you when you're over there. I would just go there and actually hang out with the actual locals, you know, and actually learn that culture. It was very interesting. Of course, my dad got pissed off at me when I went over to Colombia, started hanging out there. He got a little ticked off because he thought the cartel would capture me and sell me for a ransom or something. I don't know. Yeah, he didn't quite like that. But it would be very interesting if Iran got back to where it was years ago. The average Iranian is a peaceful individual. Their government might not be, but they are. Your average person. I'm not talking about uh, the Iranian Republican Guard or anything. I'm talking about the average person. Um, well, how is the short squeeze going? Well, we had right here an inside bar, which was pretty nice. We had an inside bar right here. Boom, boom. If you got in here, you got to get your stop out there at about $200, and kind of made yourself probably roughly about 1,000, I guess. I'm not sure how much. Well, well, if I know how to work the thing that I coded, I'll be able to tell you. Yeah, you make yourself about 1,000 bucks. Um, that's the way it is. And if you got late to the game, well, you had a stacked buying balance in there with persistent delta surging, persistent buying right there. You could have got in right there, maybe got yourself a little $500. Um, or you can be like me and not trust this stupid market until the conflict's over. Uh, that's just the way it is. Uh, I mean, we've got quite a bit of prints coming in here. We got quite a bit of prints coming in here. We got 40 sitting over there at 230. We got about 40 sitting over there at 230. Looks like they're gonna come down and get filled, my friends. Are you gonna come down and get filled? Let me make sure I ain't got no. No, I'm flat. I got no ghost orders. Account 26 has survived. It could have been a passing day a couple of times, but I just don't like this market. It's crazy. It's whacked out. Uh, yeah. Well, you got some pretty large. There's a small battle going on in this candle right here. There's quite a small battle going on. There is a small battle going on. There is a small battle going on. That's not good. That's not good. Well, we could just sit here and still balance around, to be quite honest. I just don't like that. We need to dump. We need to take these guys out right here. Yeah, I just don't. Got selling balance, but it got taken away. Yeah, some people are going to take this stuff and actually trade better than I am, which I kind of hope you do because I'm quite honestly, after 10 years, I'm just sick of this shit. I just want to go back to coding. So, it's almost like it's kind of worthless to trade a 1 minute today. You might as well be trading a 2 minute. I mean, if you, I mean, those are some large swings, to be quite honest. Be trading a 2 minute. I mean, 2 minutes is a pretty decent time frame. You don't have the little wacky algos trading the 2 minute. 2 minute, you got the lower time frames. They pretty much own that area. They pretty much own the lower time frames. I'm looking at a 5 minute, and the 5 minute candle is actually setting up pretty good. We got about 2 minutes for it to close. That's, this is what I'm looking at on the 5 minute. The 5 minute kind of ran up and kind of pulled back down up into this area right here. Which if we close above the moving average and you get a break of that 5 minute right there with some good volume, that could be a nice trade. You got roughly about a minute to be quite honest before that candle closes. Yeah. I was also thinking about creating a data window, kind of like how we have some nice data to go off of. Nice little data to go off of. Yeah. Kind of like how where you have your overnight high, overnight low, current high, current low, VWAP volume weighted average price where that's at. Kind of like a data window, I guess. I don't know. I was thinking about something like that. Are you going? Well, we got some 20 prints right there, but they ain't doing nothing, man. Yo, you get a spike up and you get frozen, you be screwed. You won't be able to take your profits. You get screwed. You won't be able to take your profits. You don't want to get screwed. You don't want to get screwed, folks. Get a spike up and you can't take your profits. That would actually kind of suck. You know what I mean? That would actually kind of suck. All right, we need to either break or we need to flatten this thing. We need to really start printing up. We need to start lifting the offer, folks. Lift that stinking offer. There we go. Lift that stinking offer. We got 30 sitting there. We got 35. I don't like that. I do not like that 35 that got filled and we're moving down. So I just got it out. Screw that. I just got it out. I don't like that 35 that printed. Screw you. I'm out. I'll take my measly little profits and move along because I don't trust you. You know, I haven't even been able to really focus and actually trade because I'm still ticked the hell off with this conflict. I'm still ticked the hell off with it, so I can't even focus, man. I need a reset. I probably need not to stream tomorrow. I need a reset. Uh, I don't know what I'm gonna do, but my mind, I'm so pissed off about this stupid ass conflict. Any other day, I mean, this is a 1 minute. Any other day, I would have traded this. Uh, I just don't know why today, just because I'm pissed off. Uh, but right here, you got this inside bar right here. Okay, did not break the high, did not break the low. You got that inside bar right there, which is really nice. So, and you had a little delta divergence, negative 90 delta, but you closed up positive once you start breaking that area right there. Once you start breaking that area right there, that's good. You see a large buyer come in. The moving average is sloping upwards. Okay, that's nice. You have a large buyer, then you closed above it. Then you can actually add to the position. Your cost average is down here, and then you get a nice little run for about 600 bucks. Actually, probably a little bit more than that. Yeah, about $600. So that is an actual valid trade. Okay, and then when you come up here, this is how I developed this stuff. So you had some big, huge spike wicks because the market's whacked out of its mind with this conflict. But the one key thing you need to understand is you had 100 contracts right here, one single order, 100 contracts. But the one thing you need to understand is you got a big, huge wick right here. Okay. Also, another thing you need to understand is you had a double buy and bounce area and it closed below that area. That is absorption of buyers. So when you come here and you break this area, you can come back down and probably get it for a moving average for about 15 points and make yourself about 300 bucks. Okay. Make yourself about 600 here, about 300 there, and you probably walk away with $1,000. That's what I used to do. Okay. But now that I'm pissed the hell off about this conflict, I can't even think straight and trade. And the one thing that's ticking me off beyond no end is because I spent 5 years in the United States Marine Corps, and I know what these conflicts are like, and it just pisses me, to be quite honest. But it is what it is. Doot, 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 doot. So now we're in consolidation phase, and I'm actually glad I took the profits on this. Yes, account 26. You are surviving a day of me being pissed off. That's why I'm trading you, because you're an eval, not a funded account. Once I'm get my head back on my shoulders and I can actually trade, I'll be doing my funded accounts. Actually, I need to get another one activated. I did trade my funded account. I think it was yesterday that I traded it. I can't remember. I think it was. I think it was. Uh, it got smacked with about $400, and then I was smart enough to just switch accounts and stop. Uh, so I mean, $400. I mean, I can get that back in one decent setup and get that back and then some. Uh, so I'm not too worried about that funded account getting smacked below $400. Uh, yeah, 2 o'clock. Probably not a good time to be trading right now. Probably not that good. Here, let's go look at the history, at the little heat map. That's what the HM stands for. It stands for heat map. And you can do the settings on the heat map. You can resting orders of 25. So the heat map is only going to show resting orders of 25 or more. Okay. The histogram right here, it has to be like at least two, at least a minimum of two resting orders for it to show a little tiny bar. Uh, yeah, see, some of you have zero. That's where you get those little hollow areas. Yeah, if you're new to trading and you find this difficult to trade, trust me, it is difficult to trade this environment. And if you can survive this, then you can thrive when the market gets back to normal. If you can survive this, you can trade. So the DOM I kind of worked on a little bit. The DOM I kind of worked on. The DOM I did work on. Let me. I wonder if I can show you. I already showed you one time. You know, I showed you one time I made $500 in a sim account because I wanted to show you how the buttons work and the orders and how the this and that works. Kind of like if you go here to let me switch over to sim. So if you do like a buy market, it tells you market filled, and then this little blue border around the price that shows you your average price. So if we move down, come on, let's move down, dump a little bit, move down. Well, limit bid. Like if you do a limit bid, it's not gonna. Well, if it runs up, then I'll still be able to do it. Okay, you see how it jumped down? Well, that's your average price is at 228. I have it tick merged, okay, to 4, so it just goes in 1 point increments on price ladder because I tick merged the NQ because it trades like a squirrel hyped up on Red Bull. Okay, you would have to do this when I'm on a sim account. So, but let's say you got 2 orders out there, okay? Let's say you move to a break even, which I can't right now. Well, let's say you do limit ask. Well, I just spelled it too quickly. Well, it says entry working, okay? It just says entry working, blah, 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 entry working, okay? That's all that does. It says entry working. Alrighty. Well, I don't know. Ugh. But the, Dom, I am, still working on this. I'm gonna work on it a little bit tonight. I need to take this trades column, make it a little bit wider because right now these large buy and sell, little pill bubbles, they, are filling up this area and I can't read the numbers. I can't read the numbers that are being printed. I like seeing the trades print, because like right here, the 15 is holding, the 10s are holding. I like to be able to see that. Okay, I need to see it print upwards like it's doing, like tens. I need to see 12 printings. I need to be able to see what the prints are. And right here, you really can't see. Now, the ones that are hot, that are highlighted like this, the ones where the opacity is really light and they're fading away, those are just old contracts, like 30 seconds old. I think I only keep it about 30 seconds. It's either 30 seconds or a minute that it actually drops off completely. Uh, but this is the DOM. And what I need to do is I need to set, I might have a little cog wheel up here by the clear button. The clear button is going to be different. Okay, the clear button, if I hit clear, it clears every stinking thing. What I want to do is hit the clear button. It's going to be called CLR. Actually, let me make a note of this. DOM. DOM clear renamed to CLR clear. Okay. Just give you a little bit more real estate up at the header. The clear button, right beside the clear button, there's going to be like a little cog wheel right there. Uh, yeah, I ain't seen nothing, man. You ain't doing nothing. I don't see no delta. I don't see anything. You just flatlining, kind of roll down, rolled up, roll down, rolling up. You're doing your little BS stuff. But I'm gonna have a little cogwheel up here. When you click it, you'll be able to choose the profile and the delta profile, kind of like this right here. Doot, doot, doot. Volume pro, volume profile, VP profile. It'll either be overnight or RTH for New York session, real time hours. RTH real time hours. It'll just be New York session, so you can choose that. And then when you hit the clear button, it will only clear the trade prints. So let's say you just want to see, just clear all of this out. You can just hit the clear button and it clears it out. And that is what I'm going to be working on. We got 77 sitting on the offer at two and a quarter, two and a quarter. You got 75 sitting at two and a quarter. That's quite big. That's quite big. Got 76 sitting on at two quarter. Got that breaking that area. I've already tried to short this once. I ain't going to do it again. I'm not going to do it again. Well, for one, it's 2 o'clock. Another thing, Count 26 has survived the day, so I have to respect it and give it its chance after the conflict's over. Or maybe tomorrow. Who knows what's going to happen? Quite honestly, I don't think it's real. I don't think things are going to change. Okay, uh, just because the deadline is 8 o'clock for Iran and the U.S. to come to an agreement. If they don't, then all hell's going to break loose. But Iran's already said they got what they say. The UN Secretary General's personal envoy is currently en route to Tehran to pursue consultations, but this means nothing. Um, I was at 1331. That it just means nothing. Okay, that's probably why we got this little spike right here, little news spike. It's just the way it is. Do I have any ghost orders out? No, I don't. But I'm gonna cancel anyways, just to make sure. No working orders. The Dom is where you got 77 at two and a quarter right there. 77 at two and a quarter. You see that little red dot right there? If any orders are above 50, it's going to show a little red dot. I have large orders set to 30, but I didn't somehow. Yeah, I need to update that. Yeah, whatever. Ugh. So tonight I'm going to update the DOM a little bit more, and then I'm going to try and get this for a download. So you'll see Order Flow Pulse version 1.1.5, I believe. What version are we on? Let me go to the site and check this out. Order Flow bars. What version are we on there? I need to log in. Yes. Okay. View products. We are on version 1.1.4, which I could have looked right up here and told myself version 1.1.4. Uh, when this is version 1.1.5, when you see the upside, oh my word, when you see the website updated, it, it's upside, okay? When you see the website updated to version 1.1.4, 1.1.5, then that's a download. And the order flow bars DOM, the DOM is going to be inside that download. Okay. So it'll be inside that download. So when you install it, it's going to install the DOM. You can use it if you want or not. It doesn't matter. But when you come up here, you'll see the order flow bars. And then when you click on it, you'll see Pulse, and then you'll see the DOM. The order flow profile, I'm still working on. It's a work in progress. Let's actually go check that out. Let's go check out the profile. Let's go check out the profile, see what that's like. We kind of checked it out earlier. I want RTH, real time trading hours, history. We can stay 15 days, I don't care. 64, and then we click apply. Okay. So we're right here in this area. Okay. We're right here. We're right here in this area. Okay. Yesterday we had a distribution day. We had a nice distribution day. Kind of like a big distribution day today. Boy, look at that. Balanced distribution day. Boy, big old. Now, Thursday, before Good Friday, Thursday, we actually, well, it's not highlighted anymore. Thursday, we actually had a nice P, which is bullish. Okay, that's a nice P, which is bullish. That's why I took some longs up in here. Okay, scalped me off a little bit. Man, yesterday I was ticked off. Uh, Not as bad today, but yesterday I was ticked off. And I looked at my stats yesterday. Oh man, I was I must have been ticked because I did 51 trades and I was 60% profitable. And then I ended up the day, I mean, 51 trades, which is really abnormal for me. I only do about 5 or 10 at the most. Um, 51 trades, 60% win rate, and a break even day. Yeah, that's me tilting. Um, and then you have days like this, like a double distribution day. Okay, all right. You have double distribution days. Okay. Uh, so this is the volume profile. This is going to have to be a separate download. Uh, just because I tried to put it all in with order flow pulse, the DOM, the profile, and make one install for everything. And somehow something, the code inside profile is messing up order flow pulse. And instead of me wasting the time to figure that out, I'm just going to keep it as a separate install. The profile. And the profile is actually going to be free. Profile is going to be free. You don't need a license for it or anything. It's just going to be free. I'm just going to give it out. I mean, it ain't going to be all nice bells and whistles and all rainbow, sunshine, and unicorn profile, but hey, it'll be a profile you can legitimately use, like I do, for contacts. Now, for the order flow pulse, the indicator, if you use the indicator on regular Ninja charts, or if you use the order flow pulse, the charts that I developed, or the DOM, then that is actually going to be a single package, the pulse and the DOM. And yeah, you'll need a license for that. You just go to the license here. You go to the settings, click on license, and there's your license key. This is the free license key. You can go to orderflowbars.com and actually get the license key. Actually, let me put the link in. I haven't done that. Man, I am just off. I wish this conflict would stop so I can get back to my regular routine, my regular orderflowbars.com. Back to my regular way of living instead of being ticked off. But yeah, I got to put up the pricing page. I got to put up the pricing page. It's going to be $95 for a whole year. That's $8 a month. That price is only going to be until April 30th. So I would get it because once I reach like 100 people supporting the application, that's when it's not going to be $8 a month or $100 for a year. It's not going to be that. It'll probably be like 150 for a whole year or 14.95 a month, something like that. Any other time I'd probably be taking this trade. It's only 18 positive delta. It ain't. It's crap. What we're going to do? Come up here. Uh, I just don't trust the market, to be quite honest. All righty. Yeah. Any other time this would be pretty nice to trade, but then again, you got to think about this. You have to really sit there and think about. Look at the 5 minute. 5 minute was sloping upwards. This was the trade where yes, I took a little bit of profits there. Okay, that's fine. But I was really looking for something like this, a nice 50 point $1,000 trade. That's what I was looking for. Did not happen. Because remember when I said, hey, the 5 minutes setting up and we get a close above that, we get a break above that, that'll be good. Yeah, well, it was a good trade for a little bit, not very much. I think I had like two contracts on there. You got 73 offers at two and a quarter still sitting there. 70 offers at two and a quarter. So you got a little resistance there at two and a quarter. Um, uh, yeah. Yeah, 74 is just still sitting there. See right there? Right there. You just sitting there chilling. Right there where that big cellar was. Just sitting there chilling. Yeah. Well, the dom is definitely going to be worked on pretty heavily next. What I really need to do, that's what I really need to do. Instead of me sitting there buying and moving the break even or selling and moving the break even and then manually managing the trade, what I'd like to do is be able to get a nice little spike and then be able to come over here and do like a shift left click or something, be able to put your stop market or something like if it starts, let's say you got in at 205 or let's say you got in at 200. You got in at 200 here and you're already profitable and you want to put your stop at like 207, you just come over here and shift left click and it puts a stop right there and it shows you there's a stop, there's your entry, there's the stop. You just kind of manage it. Uh, that would be nice. Yeah, it really would. Well, it would really be nice being able to click and move it. But right now, I just need to be able to get the execution in there, which is going to be doable. The thing is that it's gonna have to be like I tick merge it to 4 because I have these, the price ladder here is set to 03, 04, 05, 06. It's tick merged to 4 because NQ trades like a squirrel hyped up on Red Bull, so that's why I tick merge it. And then my stops are gonna be 1 point increments, so that's, uh, the way it is. Uh, I think I'll be able to get that done this week, I'm hoping to get that done this week because I enjoy trading off a Dom. Trading off a chart is okay. Once I get that on the DOM, I should be able to take the same code, maybe modify it, but I'll be able to use the same code and be able to build out a chart trader for the chart, or build out a chart trader and use the same code for the DOM, or do both at the same time, since it's going to be using the same code. But yeah, yeah. Here, let me let me get a drink of water. Holy crap! Also, what I need to do is I need to put the volume in here. I got the delta. I need the volume. Okay, I need. Oh man, this is so juicy. Um. You gotta break through them offers there, buddy. You gotta break through them offers there, buddy. You gotta break through. No, you stupid mother lover. You're going the wrong way. Man, this sucks. Um. Oh well, it is what it is, I guess. Um. I forgot what I was going to say. I was thinking, forgot what I was going to say. I don't know what I was going to say now. Totally forgot. I had a brain fart. You got a 40 up there that printed. That was nice. That's kind of what got me in there, you stupid effer. Um, something's going on. I feel news is coming. feel something's coming. I don't know why. Oh well. No, this is just another day. Just blow your ass up. I could care less. I'm just ticked off. So I'm trading evals. You know, you really shouldn't be trading pissed off. Uh, it's not very good. It's just not very conducive to good trading. Just really not. Or they just keep refreshing the offer, don't they? NQ, can you just shit or get off the pot? Be quite honest. They seriously can't break through this area. Like 220. I don't even know what I was going to say. I know what I was going to say. Here, let's just blow this account. I know what I'm going to show you. 'Cause I just don't care about these Bonox accounts anymore. I just don't care about the evals, to be quite honest. Oh, wait a minute. I can't show you. It's not up on the site. It's up on my local system. That's right. I can't show you. Oh well. It'll be up there later. It'll be up there later. Yeah, just going down. I could care less. I'll just spend the money and trade my funded accounts when this crap's all over. I I think you can have like 3 funded accounts activated with Bullnox, and you gotta have some payouts, and then you can activate more. I think that's how the rule goes with them. I'm not quite sure. I think that's how it goes. I'm just not quite sure. You got about 174. You got about 40 of them sitting on the bids down there at 174. Uh, let's see what we have here. We've got footprint charts. You're looking at a footprint chart. Of course, you got the solid candles. Solid candles are there. And you got the buy and balance areas. I don't even know if I can show you some. Yeah, like right here, you got buy and balance right here, buy and balance and the delta surges. Those are on solid candles. Then you have volume. You got volume candles. Okay, these are the volume candles. This is actually pretty nice. If you like trading volume candles, you can trade volume candles. If you like delta, you can trade the delta candles. If you like delta, you can trade the delta candles. You can do all kinds of stuff. And of course, you can trade the footprinters. You can trade the footprint charts if you like trading footprint charts. There's quite a bit that you can do. Uh, I'd like to be able to eventually be able to do a nice trading platform. Eventually, I'm always going to support Ninja Trader. Ninja Trader is a decent platform. Um, then you come up here and then you can add show volume profile, show delta profile, show large volume profile, and show delta persistence. Let's see, let's just inactivate everything. Okay, let's just inactivate everything. The delta profiles, I have it set where you can merge them. Okay, I have it set so you can merge them. Kind of like delta merge. Let's say you don't like it merged too much, you can just click it and then it kind of changes it a little bit. Here, let's close this window out. Here, let's go up here. Let's do the 5 minute. We'll do the 5 minute. Do, do, do. Where are we at? Boom, 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 boom. We'll just close this out. Come over here. We'll do that. Come over here. Boom. There we go. Maybe get this out a little bit more, maybe. And there you go. Of course, I don't have my execution. Wait a minute. Do, 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 do. All right. I would actually highly recommend you actually use the order execution windows because if you have them, because if you have them, if something happens with Ninja Trader, you can actually get back in. Let's say Ninja Trader crashes or does whatever. You actually have your Rhythmic Trader Pro open. You can actually manage the orders that way. That's a good thing. Uh, the order book on Rhythmic Trader Pro is okay. It's all right. Yeah. Hmm. Today is just a horrible day, just like yesterday. Just an effing horrible day, man. So that's how you kind of do all your cool little candles and stuff. You just go over there, candle style, and you do your footprints. Uh, I possibly need to go back to trade by 2 minute, uh, 2 minute candle, 2 minute sweet spot. I call it the 2 minute sweet spot. I actually got a video out there on the channel about that. It's called 2 minute sweet spot. Oh, you friggin' effer, man. This market is just toast. All the trading and the wicks that go on, and I don't even know how long this conflict has been going on. It's been going on for a while. You can't be zero. Okay, well then don't be zero. How about that? It's like trading the friggin' bond market. Has crazy spikes and then it just does nothing. Yeah, this ain't much going on. Just sitting here watching paint dry. Hoping that news don't come out and you get smoked. That's what this is like. Look at all this. I know I valid symbol. I did. Oh, no, you didn't. Uh, okay. Well, it's a valid symbol now. Yeah, we're just sitting here flatlining, not doing anything. As you can see right here on the 5 minute, we just kind of little spinning top after spinning top, little doji after every doji. Just kind of sitting here doing nothing. We got a little bit of movement on that cell. Got 95 negative delta. That's really not that much. I mean, has to be. Oh, you mother effer! Stop. Boy, Rhythmic Trader Pro. Rhythmic Trader Pro is just friggin' a thing. Yeah, we just sitting here doing nothing, folks. Sitting here and doing nothing. Just waiting for the next spike. Sitting here waiting for the next spike. Are we going to start trading down? What are we going to do? You're at positive 41 delta. Yeah, that's awesome. I like that. Yes. Uh, all right, man. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to put together a trading plan for people. There's so much crap I got to do. That's why I'm frustrated too, because there's so much shit that I got to do for this thing. Uh, that's why I need to start putting out the pricing page. Have people start supporting the app because the add-on because I just need to start uh, getting stuff moving. Are you going to shit yourself, NQ? Thank you very much for shitting yourself. Keep dumping your pants. Oh, you mother effer. Oh my God. Stop with the set the default there, Rhythmic. I'm trading the order book on Rhythmic, and that thing's annoying sometimes. That thing can be annoying as hell. So we had a delta, we had a delta surge of 150. I'm not very excited about it. I guess I am. If we get a break of it, that would be nice. So if we can get a break of it, that would be nice. nice. That would be nice. Come on, keep shitting yourself, and then we can go ahead and get on with the day. That's right. Take your dump. Take your dump. Take it. Take it. Take your dump. Take your dump. I guess not. Okay. Uh, Okie dokie. Yeah, these are negative 159. That actually kind of scalped some off a little bit. I'm trading a funded account, which is quite idiotic today, right now at 245. But I'm trading it with micros, people, so it ain't all that. Okay, I'm trading the funded account with micros because this market is whacked out of its stupid mind. It's smoking some crack or something because of the conflict. Uh, so I mean, I'm a little bit green on the funded. I got to trade the funded because you got to have trade days, man. You got to have trade days on these things. If you don't do it, Bull Knox will take them. Don't matter if they're profitable. I'm up. I'm green on this thing, but it don't matter. You got to get them trade days. So I took the, tr- I took I took it. We had a delta surge of 155. It was right here. We closed above it. It's not ideal, but we had a negative delta of 159. So I got in here, started covering right there, and then I was like, you know what? I'm done. That's like friggin' 7 points. Who cares? Just move on. You know, probably get in. Probably a break of this one right here would actually be pretty nice. A break of this actually pretty nice because we're printing pretty heavy on the asks right here. Uh, but if you get in right here, you got to put your stop up here. At least that's how I do it. At least that's how I do it, folks. Now we're printing really pretty strong on there. So, yeah, I mean, I'm not in this. So. Uh, because I just don't trust the market. I wanted to get a couple trades off on the funded so that it doesn't get taken away. Because I don't even know when I traded it. I think it was yesterday. That's right. Uh, so we got the 5 minute kind of. I mean, the 5 minutes looking like this. I mean, let's be quite honest. Are you going to do it if I hit the right button? It's kind of like flatline, to be quite honest, because we kind of moved down. Kind of moved down. We spiked up. Moving down a little bit. We could be moving back up into this area. It's just kind of like a nice little, you know, it's just not that good. Trading has not been all that decent in the past few weeks. It really has not been very decent at all. It just really hasn't. I mean, this conflict has gotten things all squirreled, whacked out of its stupid mind, to be quite honest. Uh, it just really has gotten out of its mind. That was a micro pullback. That was a little pullback you could have gotten in. That was a little pullback you could have gotten in. That was, I hope you took your profits right there. 'Cause that's about all you're going to get. Because they'll probably run back up now. You had a little pullback right here, which is pretty nice, and you had 72 delta. It wasn't too high of a delta, to be quite honest. These right here, not too high of a delta. You can probably get in right there, put your stop right here. I mean, if you got stopped out here, you probably would you can get in at least about 10 points. You're not going to get the whole move, but you'll get a piece of the pie. It's really all you want, just a piece of the pie. All right. Um, we're going in 250. You really need, if you're green for the day, like I'm green on my funded account. I traded my funded account a little bit. Right here, I traded my funded account, got green, closed it out, and I'm done. Okay. Just needed to get a trade day in on it. Thinking done. Uh, you're really, it's hard when you see something like this, when you see a run down, okay, that's good. You see a pullback like this, you can get in on the break of this candle just as long as the delta is not like 300 positive delta. That's a little, but you got to get used to the instrument that you're trading. And then you can get in on these moves to the downside. Sometimes they're good, sometimes they're not. Sometimes you can get yourself 10 points, sell half, move to a break even, get yourself a runner, and make yourself 50, 100 points. Okay. But once they start trading back up again, pretty shortly in an area that's pretty not trade. I mean, that's a pretty, what pretty short area. That's not something you really want to do. Because this right here was just like a little test down and we moved right back up in there pretty quickly. So it's kind of a balanced area. This is a bearish engulfing candle right here. Bearish engulfing candle. Normally you can get in right here and probably get yourself a nice little run. That's a bearish engulfing candle. The problem is that if you look at this, the problem is you got 117 with 42 negative delta. Bearish engulfing candles are okay if they have high negative delta. Okay. When you're looking at a regular solid chart, you're not going to be seeing the numbers. All you see is the bearish engulfing candle, and you're good to go. I used to trade these all the time. I used to trade these little pullbacks all the stinking time. I used to trade them. Okay, bearish engulfing candles. Used to trade them all the time. Then I really liked it when I started trading the footprint charts. Then I can actually see inside the charts. Then I can actually see where the actual trades are. Most of the trades for that bearish engulfing was right up in here, okay? Was right up in there. So you see what I talked about when they're not all that great? I mean, the 42 delta, 117 positive delta, 42 negative delta is not all that great. If it was like 200, then yeah. If it was 200, I'd be looking for a nice little trade for like a 2-to-1 trade or something, or 3-to-1, whatever them crazy gurus call it. Uh, but hey, whatever them crazy gurus want to call it. You got 33 cell contract. To see them start. I need to make these numbers bigger. I think I need to make the numbers bigger because you got old farts like me that are kind of blind. I think I need to make them bigger. I ain't doing that. I ain't taking that cell. You want to know why I'm not taking that? Because that's three. That's like delta neutral. This candle's delta neutral with the wick down at the bottom. Will probably more than likely spike up to the moving average. Because I ain't stinking trading that. This area was good to trade. Okay, this area was good to trade for a short while. Well, for one, you had those sellers right there that were there before earlier today. So that's probably a good area that they would be interested in. Get yourself a couple $100. Yeah. Oh, I need to do an install. Man, there's so much crap I gotta do. I gotta do install video for all this too, and explain all the settings. Yeah. Nope, not trading that either. Don't like the delta. Look at that, neutral basically. I mean, it could grind down. I could care less. I'm only on a funded account. I am only trading the shit that I know works for me. I could care less about the evals. These funded accounts, I got capital. $150 ain't, yeah, I mean, $150 per account. So, yeah, okay, that's fine. I'll get to it when I can. I don't know what y'all gonna do. Your mom needs to come and tell me. Having a conversation. Never mind. Yeah. Are you, go get your mother. Yeah. Um. What are y'all doing? Yeah, it's 3 o'clock. I don't think much is going to happen. I mean, we could dump. We got 33 contracts right there. We had a large buyer earlier in this area, but who knows? Who knows what we're going to be doing, folks? We have no idea. We have no idea. It could be selling off, waiting to see what Trump's going to do. We have no idea what is going on. Okay, let's scalped off a little bit of that too. I think I'm done for the day. Um, boy, that was not very good. I just, yeah. Alrighty. I think I am. It's 3 o'clock. It's going into power hour. This is usually kind of a bad time to trade. Uh, Power hour is usually a bad time to trade. I don't know what's going to happen in this area, but here, let me. All right. Actually, I gotta go. Uh, the wife is the wife has commanded me to go do something. Uh, Actually, I told her I'd go do it. Uh, it's power hour. I don't know what's going to happen. I'm done for today. This is a valid. This was a valid short. That's why I got in a little bit right here. This is a valid short. Man, this is kind of a shit day. I mean, this is a valid short because right here, the moving average is sloping downwards. You had 33 sell contracts. We closed right at it. So when you break that, the momentum is still there. Okay. So that's why you would get in on that. Uh, yeah. Yes, I want to close that application. Of course, I want to close it. Um, I got to run and do something real quick. Um, or I could have held this, but the wife came into the office to need something. Uh, Yeah, if you got in on that short right there, you really need to just protect your profits. I'm gonna leave the stream open. I'm gonna mute it just in case the kid comes into the office. But I might be back before 4 o'clock. I don't know. But I might be streaming tomorrow. We have an inside bar and we're trading above it, so I definitely would be taking my profits. Um, I'll probably be streaming tomorrow. I need to get a bunch of crap done. I have no idea, but it depends. I'll stream tomorrow. It depends on how much I can get done tonight of all the crap I have to do for this add-on for the website for everything. Try to get the payment stuff wrapped up because people need to be able to purchase licenses. It's going to be $95 for a whole year. That's $8 a month. The only reason I'm charging that amount is because, for one, this is new, and second of all, the DOM is not fully complete. Okay, and I mean, order flow pulse is working pretty solid. I'm able to use it. There's a few little quirks, but that's things that can be ironed out. I mean, it's not. There's no showstoppers on order flow pulse. It doesn't like blow up the system or anything. So we could be having a pullback and you break that area right there. That could be, but not really, not really. No, 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 no. Now that I say that, look at that. Look at it. 226, 263 positive delta on those pullback candles. That's a little high. Okay. Plus you got a double buy and bounce area that's forming. That's a little high. I know this is a pullback area to the moving average, which is nice for a downward move. But the one thing I don't like is that stinking high delta right there on the pullbacks. I don't like when pullbacks have high deltas like that. Plus, you look at the 5 minute. Look at this 5 minute candle. It's forming a hammer. So stay the heck away from it. All right, I'll keep the stream running. It depends on how much I get done tonight. Uh, I'll be streaming tomorrow at 9:15. Depends on how much I can get done tonight. Uh, I might be back before close. I have no idea. All right, I'll be right. All right, I'll be right back. As you can see, the market kind of went spiked up. It's because it's on crack. The market's smoking crack. Well, this is I don't know what's going on. Okay, so we had some news come out. We had news with Pakistan. Pakistan PM Sharif requests Iranian brothers who opened Straits of Hormuz for a corresponding period of 2 weeks as goodwill gesture. Uh, Pakistan requests Trump to extend Iran deadline for 2 weeks. No, we ain't extending nothing. They need to get this shit under control. Request Trump to extend. No, no. The financial markets cannot keep going like this, people. The financial markets cannot keep going like this. This is getting out of hand. The world leaders need to come together, stop acting like a bunch of babies, and get their shit in order. These world leaders have got to get this under control. All right, I got to put together. Uh, I'm going to be streaming tomorrow again at 9:15. I got to put together a trading plan. I got to come up with something tonight to be able to trade this whacked out market. I'm going to come up with a trading plan because what my trading plan that I have that I usually trade off of, where I have got all these funded accounts, handful of funded accounts, it works. But in this environment, I got to come up with something that's going to be simple and straightforward so everybody can follow along. And I'm thinking, so I'm going to come up with the trading plan for everybody to follow. And this is not going to be just, trading constantly all day. It's not going to be like that. It's just going to be a very simple trading plan. And I really need to look at the 2 minutes because, and this is going to have to be something. Here, hold on. My mom came over. I got to talk. Are you coming over? All righty. All right. That's fine. All right. All right. I got to come up with a trading plan that everybody can follow. This is getting crazy with this stuff. Um, all right. Let me take a look at what time is it. We got 30 minutes till the market closes. Let me look at at the two, because here's the thing: on a 1 minute is a little too much. We got a 2 minute chart. You got a 2 minute chart right here. Um, who? Oh my God. Yeah, I don't know. I can't. I can't. Yeah, I just don't see if we were sloping upwards on the moving average normally. I might just have to go back. Problem is, this market moves so fast. Sometimes you can't get in. Like I wasn't here for this spike. We got 57 contracts. The moving average sloping upwards. 57 contracts that got caught on the wrong side. So if you close above it right here, you can get in, possibly get yourself about 50 points. But that move probably happened so fast. You get in 1 minute. Yeah. You got all these sellers trying to push that market down right here. All these sellers right there trying to push that market down. We might be able to just trade. I used to have an old trading plan. It was an old trading plan. It was years ago. It was years ago. I can't remember his name. John. He's the one that taught me volume profile. Here, let me take a look at this. And this is something very simple to trade. You're gonna have to trade it on micros though, unless you got like 150K or something eval. NQM6. Let's look at RTH. Uh, let's look at the 5 minute. I might even put in a 1 minute down there right now. It's like 64 contracts right here. Um, like right here would be support right here. We didn't come down to it today. We had a P shape. We kind of came down. We normally, if you look at this historically, these gray dots right here. Okay, let me look at this. These gray dots right here. Okay, that right there, this right here, all of these dots, and also this one right here, this one right here. That's the overnight high and low. Okay, that's the overnight high and low. You see how normally we don't break out of it, but here today we broke out of it way down here. Okay, and then we came down to this area, so you can probably start doing uh, not a martingale tactic, but a not a martingale, but actually do a starter position like 1 micro, and then kind of add to it, and then kind of move back up. But if you break the area right here, you break that area right there, then you would have to get out if you started breaking that volume area. Why? Why would you need to start getting out? Well, because of this being a low volume area, and that's the next support area, unless you can take that much heat. So let me come up tonight and tomorrow. I think this is a plan. If this Iran crap is going to keep going on, then we really need to start uh, long term intraday trading. That is what we need to start doing. These prop firms, I used to have a style of trading called spread trading, where I would short the NQ, go long the ES, but the notional value would be the same. Like so many contracts on the NQ, so many contracts on the ES, and when they diverged, like when you have big huge spikes, when you have big huge spikes like this, okay, then you could actually short the NQ and go long the ES. And when they come back together, when because they're correlated, and when they come back together, the notional values are the same. You might lose money on one and make money on the other. But these prop firms, because they're nasty little pricks, uh, they uh, they don't like trading styles like that. You know, they call that, oh, that's arbitrage trading. We don't allow that. That's yeah, it's called professional hedge fund trading is what it's called, and a hedge fund manager taught me how to do it, uh, properly, uh, so it's actually a very valid way. I trade it in my own personal account, and it's pretty awesome, uh, but these prop firms, these fake prop firms don't allow that. But what we could do is trade. I'm gonna have to get this profile out to everybody tonight. It'll be a separate download. And you can actually do this on the ES too. Let's take a look at the ES. At the ES, I think it's ESM6 is the same thing. Let's take a look at that. Maybe 25. Let's do 5 minutes. Let's do, I don't know, 32. Does that sound about right? No, that doesn't sound about right. That sounds about four at what that needs to be. Um, or maybe 8 on a 5 minute. I don't know. Yeah, that looks a little bit better. Okay, kind of like on the ES. I mean, on the ES as well. Okay, we had this area right here that we could do support. So when you start selling off, you start getting in on micros. Okay, people, because this market is not conducive to scalping the way that I scalp. It's just not really conducive to it because these swings are just freaking volatile. And it's been like this for days. Well, ever since this Iran crap has been going on. Um, but if you look at this, this was the overnight high. We didn't break out of it. We broke the overnight low. But look at historically, we didn't break the overnight high and low. Okay. You can use this right here. You can use this. Okay. You did not break the overnight high and low. Okay. Let me remove the OM point of control. Okay. So we don't worry about the point of control. Okay. So we kind of remove that and the candles. Well, you can remove the candles if you want. Yeah, it is what it is. But the overnight high and low, we definitely need that. Okay. And so what we can do is when we come in tomorrow morning at 9:15, we start. I will map out the overnight high and lows and just point that out and show you. As you can see, we did not break overnight. And when we came down to this, when we sold off here on that RTH's New York session, when we came down to this area, you can go in and on a micro and then knowing that, hey, your next support's down here. So when we break that area and you come down close to the overnight low, you get back in and look where you closed up here. Okay. You're not going to be trading the minis like this. You'll blow your stinking account, especially with the NQ. But you can gradually build a position. Well, that's not the right way to do it. You can build a position with micros, okay? So you can build a position with micros. Let's say you get in to do, let's say your cost average is 63.44. Okay. And you come up here and maybe you get like 60, about 50 points. Okay. You get about 50 points. Okay. You get, I mean, every, let's see, 50 points times four. Okay. So it's 50 points. So it's $50 per point. Divide that by 10. So you get $5 per point. You do that times, let's say you can get 50 points out of this. Okay. That's $250 for the day. That's better than nothing. If you times that by two, to do, yeah, 24,000. Yeah, there you go. Go buy yourself a house. Let's see, five times, I don't know, whatever, times two. I don't know, 250. Oh, you get $500. You understand what I'm saying? So that's the plan. I'm going to trade like John taught me how years ago. I can't remember his name, but he taught me how to trade like this. He's the one that got me into volume profile. Okay, and what we're having yesterday, we had a big distribution day. Okay, big balance distribution day, kind of like what we're having now, big balance distribution day. Okay, Thursday before Good Friday, we had a nice big P shape. We had distribution day there. We had a double distribution right here. Okay, boom, boom, wow, right there. Uh, that's just a whacked out day. Um, so that's what I'm looking at, folks. I'm going to go back to trading volume profile. Now, normally I might have to add the 15-minute to this. We got 30 minutes. I might have to add because I'm not going to be, I think tomorrow I'm not going to even be trading the 1 minute. This stuff is just totally whacked out. I mean, I just, my trading style is not conducive and my risk tolerance is not conducive to these big, huge, crazy spikes. I'm not a gambling, full port gambling degenerate where I just full port here and then pass an eval. I don't trade like that. I actually trade like a legitimate trader. Um, because that's how I've been trading for 10 years. I traded before micros even came out. So I had to learn risk capital. I mean, trading like this on a volume profile in a mini with a few $1,000 account, man, that was crazy. I didn't do it with the NQ because the NQ is a squirrely freak. But I traded it with the ES, and man, was it difficult. I blew a couple accounts. I eventually learned what the heck I was doing, and then John told me to do this. So this is what we're going to do tomorrow. We're going to look to see what the overnight session does. We're going to see what the 8 o'clock brings, what the Asian session brings, what the overnight session brings. I'm going to start the stream at 9 o'clock. I'm going to start the stream at 9 o'clock, and we are going to. I might even have to. I don't have time to code in a TPO chart. And stinking. I think I got motive wave. I need to be able to show you a time price opportunity chart. I'm going to be coding a TPO chart, time price opportunity chart. I'm going to be coding one here pretty shortly. Uh, but what we can do is use a 30-minute chart. I might have to go in right now. We got 5 minutes. I don't want to be doing that. But then I might have to let me update the code from 5 minutes to 15 to 30 minutes. At least 15. Let me add a 15 minute because I kind of wanted to do that before. I wanted to kind of do that before. I wanted to add in a I can't even get in. Um, MNQ. Yeah. So let me do that tonight. What I'm gonna do. Uh, it's 3:40. Don't be doing anything. Um, I'm looking at that stacked volume balance. I'm getting all excited. Uh, yeah. This right here would have been a good one right here. Right there, a break of that. Okay, kind of pull back a little bit. We got that stacked volume balance. Get in here. You're looking for a move up to this area right here. Uh, y- if you want to keep your tight stop like right here, I mean the market's kind of whacked out of its mind. It could, who knows? You got 15. It's 3:45. Don't even be stinking trading. To be quite honest. But that's what we're going to do tomorrow, folks. We're going to start trading. Uh, we're going to be trading off the volume profile. We're going to be trading off of a volume profile. I might even switch this down to a 1 minute, man. I might even switch this down to a 1 minute. Uh, this volume profile right here, we got 5 minute. I'm going to add a 1 minute. We're going to go down to a 1 minute. We'll possibly trade NQ or ES. You can trade NQ or ES what you want. That's what we're going. That's the plan tomorrow. Tomorrow morning, I'll be streaming at 9 o'clock in the morning. Tomorrow morning, we're going to be 9 o'clock tomorrow morning, and we're going to be trading off of profile charts. Okay, we're going to be trading micros, but we're going to be scaling into trades, and we're going to look at this, and hopefully, I can code. If I can get this done good enough tonight, I need to add a ruler chart. Okay, I can take the chart, the ruler chart. All right, come on, man. The ruler chart. Because what I need to do is tomorrow we're going to be trading the profile charts. We're not going to be trading candlestick charts. You're going to be learning a style of trading that a lot of professional traders trade. I was taught by this by John. I can't remember his last name. It wasn't Hogard. Hogard, that's a totally different guy. I can't remember his last name, but he showed me profile how to trade it, and it's actually pretty cool. Um, okay, it's pretty cool, pretty cool, pretty cool. What we're going to be doing, what I need to do is like, okay, if we lose this area, where's the next support? The support's down here. I need to be able to right click and draw, or maybe shift click and then draw a ruler and be like, okay, how many points is it? And then how many points is it? And then you can understand your risk tolerance, but we'll be able to. It's a slow way of trading. Okay, it's not very all fancy like this right here. I was getting all giddy about this trade because I really wanted it. I really wanted this, man. I really wanted this, but it is what it is. I mean, it's 340. You shouldn't be trading. Um, that's what we're going to be doing tomorrow morning, 9 o'clock. We're going to be volume profile trading. So if you want to learn how to trade volume profile in a whacked out environment like this, you're going to learn it tomorrow. The main thing is you cannot oversize. If you oversize, you're going to blow your account. If you're fine with that, you got to have a backup one. Actually, I'm gonna probably throw in some money and get me a funded. Get me a funded going. Look at this crazy nut job. Look at this, man. 345. Look at this crap. Look at it. What kind of news came out? I know some news came out. Pakistan Bangladesh Sharp request Trump to extend Iran deadline for 2 weeks. That's old news, folks. That's old news. Pakistan, yeah, that's old news. This market is just totally whacked, guys. But we're going to go back. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Senior Iranian official, Tehran possibly reviewing Pakistan's request for a 2 week ceasefire. Like that's really going to happen. A ceasefire. Okay, that happened 15:46. That happened about a minute ago. The news is about a minute old, but that's what we got, folks. This is just crazy times. So if you want to learn how to trade volume profile, it's a nice, easy, slow way to trade. You want to tune in tomorrow. That's for daggone sure. I don't know how many spikes we had today. I mean, this is nuts. We at least had 3 or 4 of them. These are just crazy. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and shut down the stream. I need to get to work on this volume profile thing. I really need to get I need to get the 1 minute in there. I got the 5 minute. I probably need to extend it down to a 1 minute. And I possibly need to get the 5 minute. I need to get a 15 minute in here. I need to get a 15 minute chart possibly. Get a 15 minute chart in here. 5 minute is okay, but I like kind of keeping a long time frame because that way, what we can do is we can look at it, and I'll have to update this too. I'm going to be busy tonight. What I'm going to have to do because what you can do with this, when you're trading volume profile stuff, you can come over here to Delta candle and you can look at the Delta candles. Okay, and you can look at the Delta. Okay, when it's selling off to a volume profile support area, you can look at the delta and see, okay, is the negative delta getting weak or stronger? Okay. And the way I coded these is you see these dark green, that means high positive delta in that area right here. So right here, nice dark green bars, that's the delta bars, that is high positive delta. This right here, the opacity is very light. That is light positive delta, not very high positive delta. Okay, and when we come down to a support area in the volume profile, we can be looking at, you could look at a 5 minute if you want, but I think I'm going to add a 15 minute, and then we can actually trade that and build a position, not scalping, but build a position using volume profile and delta on a higher time frame. Okay. This moving average thing is not going to matter. Okay, moving average thing is not going to matter because we're going to be looking to build a position. The thing is, if you're wrong, you got to admit it and get out. Okay, if you break that support volume profile area, you just got to be aware and just get out. Okay, uh, yeah. So that's all I have. Let me get the coding and I'll get this done. And make sure you check the website. Check the website in the morning. I might have to be getting up early morning to wrap this up. So uh, I'll be starting the stream at 9 o'clock. That's all I got. I will talk to you later. Bye.